Hail and well met, fellow adventurers. Welcome back. Happy Saturday. I hope you're all doing well. Tonight we're going to play some more Disco Elysium, the final cut. We are in day 2. I think we're getting close to wrapping up day 2. We've made quite a bit of progress last night. Hello, Ada. Hello, Sunganiv. Hello, Michaela. How are you folks? How's your Saturday going? You've booped your cat so much that if I say boop anywhere near her, she takes evasive action. Oh my gosh. She's learned. Hopefully everyone was safe last night. You're playing Zenless Zone Zero, a gotcha game. Oh. All right. So last time we met with the Wild Pines rep, this gal here. We also met with the head of the union. And yeah, things are going weird. She won't work with us until she, per protocol, I would need my badge, which I don't currently have. So we did an investigation for her that was looking into drug trade through the harbor, which the union is aware of. They move things through, but it's not run by them. They're just kind of like a logistic component of it. What do you get when you spell man backwards? Flashbacks. Harrier Dubois. Oh, nom. Oh, jeez. Boo. Your cat does that with head kisses. That's lovely. So we need to talk to... the Wild Pines rep again. Tell her... I think Kim wants us to tell her that we looked into it, but don't give her any details. Like, don't give her any ammo. You just have to say that we did it. I think that's what we're doing here.
You're back. Good. What can I help you with?
You think you're gonna buy your son a lightsaber? Why are they so expensive and complicated? Oh my gosh. Well, I guess it depends on which kind you buy. I take it you're not gonna get one of those plastic ones that extend out. Let's see. I spoke. The kind with coding involved and stuff. Oh boy. Saw someone make a lightsaber on YouTube. It cuts through steel. But it's like 4,000 Celsius. Oh my god.
Yes, my eyes on the harbor have sent word to that effect. What have you discovered?
We've discovered enough to conclude for now.
Yes. And will you start an official investigation?
The lieutenant is about to interject. Cut him off. This decision should be yours.
No, I'm good with whatever the lieutenant says. Or maybe we need to listen. Let's see what happens here.
Exactly. But what?
There will be an investigation, that's all I can say.
Okay. I thank you for sharing that much with me. My employer thanks you as well. In any case, you've held up your end of our arrangement. Now it's my turn. I wouldn't normally break protocol like this, but the situation demands it. If you don't solve this murder, I'm afraid we may have a bloodbath on our hands.
You're looking for anything, you're not looking for anything that crazy? I just didn't realize that lightsabers are so involved. Oh, yeah. Oh my gosh. You're gonna send the link to your son and he can cry over the lightsaber he's not getting.
The words bloodbath sound cold in her mouth. They taste of iron and strawberries.
Should have realized since all my friends are nerds. Let's see. What was that about a
Yes.
bloodbath?
I'm afraid this strike may descend into a small-scale civil war, with possible consequences for all of Rivershoal West.
Since you are sharing, ma'am, this is also the RCM's worst-case scenario.
Then we're on the same page, as grim as it may be.
I've already heard about a connection between the lynching and the strike, but I need your testimony.
I have an indirect role to play, I'm sad to say. My employer experienced a momentary lapse of faith in me. In that moment, they elected to deploy a private military contractor as an insurance measure. They called it my security detail.
Momentary lapse of faith.
They were dispatched after I relayed the union's initial offer.
Every worker...
A member of the board. I tried to convince my employer it was simply an opening gambit, like you suggested, or a joke even. They did not appreciate the humor.
Do you need a security detail?
Absolutely not. These mercenaries are muscle, pure and simple. They are meant to intimidate the Union into surrendering.
Hopefully he understands that it's not a toy. Yeah, he does. This is for his birthday and he's turning 25. He can rent a car. He cannot destroy the house with crazy plasma lightsabers. Not until you're at least 30.
Who are they, exactly?
Crenell, an Oranese military company. As far as I know, 3 arrived in Martinez. They report to me sporadically, but they do not answer to me. To be frank, our relationship is deteriorating. They wear ceramic armor, have semi-automatic weapons, and years of combat experience. They also have trauma and stressor disorder, and no idea how to conduct themselves in an urban civilian environment.
So, what happened?
The story is, one of them, the colonel, I don't know his real name, sexually assaulted a local woman while he was drunk and separated from his unit. This allowed some of the more militant Union members to subdue him. He was taken out behind the whirling in rags and lynched last Sunday night. Nothing. Mr. Clare refuses to let me into the harbor. I have not been able to discuss this matter with anyone there. The remaining 2 Crenell contractors carry out their orders, for now.
For now?
It's a smokescreen. In secret, they
I
are
haven't
conducting
stolen
an
anything.
independent military tribunal into the lynching. Once this investigation is concluded, executions will follow.
Hey, Duke. Good to see ya. You once, Sunganif said you once burned down your apartment when you were around that age on purpose. Whoa. Story time, indeed. Just reminded me that my oldest child is turning 25 in a week. He's all grown up and things. I'm old. Aw. Time marches forward, whether we want it to or not.
What is the nature of this so-called investigation?
Whether to execute one, some, or all of the Union militants.
You made a mess here.
It was the Union who strung him from that tree. My hope is that you provide a single concrete suspect before Crenell indiscriminately pick theirs. Simply put, if you don't pin this on someone good, and do it fast, they will identify and execute everyone present at the lynching. This in turn will force the Union to respond.
They would have to project strength and power.
The Debarders have over 2,000 men. It will be 1,000 to 1.
He drags me down with him and needs to stop. Oh no. Not much of a story. Your ex and I had broken up completely amicably 2 weeks earlier. And suddenly I gathered all the stuff he'd left at my place in the middle of the living room, poured a can of Zippo fluid on it, and set it on fire. Wow. Ooh. By the time the drapes caught fire, I realized I was doing something bad, so I called the fire brigade and got all the neighbors out. Oh, no. You have no idea why you did it. Not the healthiest place to say goodbye to the past, but a goodbye nonetheless. Yeah. Damn.
Have you ever seen a hornet invade a beehive, Lieutenant? It's not pretty.
The Serai's giant hornet, the world's second largest insect, can kill 40 honeybees a minute, while a group of 30 can decimate an entire hive of 20,000 bees in less than 4 hours.
Nobody was hurt, and the damage was mostly limited to your apartment. And fortunately, my insurance covered. Your insurance covered it. Wow, that's crazy.
These men work in tandem using semi and fully automatic firearms. Their armor is virtually impenetrable to muzzle-loaded weapons, even yours. Most Union workers don't have guns at all.
You lost everything you owned, though. After 10 years together, I think I'd just light my husband on fire if we split. Oh, no. Oh, no. Nick, watch your back.
As I said, a bloodbath.
Isn't this a pretty bleak scenario describing?
Many bleak scenarios have already come true. Nameless, badgeless detective of the citizens' militia. All we can do is keep the rest from going the same way. One single concrete suspect delivered into civil court, and I may be able to defuse this situation.
Okay. What can you tell me about Crenell? The joys of bipolar disorder. So much fun. Twice the fun. Honestly, at our age and level of laziness and how annoying it is to meet people, if we split, it would be over something he deserved being lit on fire for. Oh, no.
Not much. Their public resume is relatively good, as far as private military contractors go. I believe they were once called Downwell. They boast a long list of clients: Saint-Baptiste, Welchman Lorenz, Eendracht. A warning sign, however. The operations concerned all take place in third or fourth world countries. Guarding facilities, escort missions and such.
Remind me never to piss you off. You're one outburst from being a pyromaniac. But it wouldn't be the first time I'd ever lit him on fire. I'm a do what I say kind of person. It wouldn't be the first time. What? Story time.
Meaning they're used to operating in war zones.
Yes. All the good conflict corridors, Supramundi, Yesut, the Seminese Islands, countries that don't have a good record reporting atrocious military conduct on their soil.
Anything else you got?
Sadly, no. Before this happened, I had little interest in them. Now that I do, I don't have the resources.
Reminds me of that line from Sly Cooper 1. You're just a frustrated fireworks worker turned homicidal pyromaniac.
If you still have access to the ICP's database, you could run a better background check than I ever could. It may take some time, though.
He was being annoying. I told him if he didn't stop, I'd light his, well, let's just say arm hair on fire. He didn't stop. I got the lighter. No. God. Okay, then.
Do you know a lot about the inner workings of the RCM and the ICP, ma'am?
In my line of work, it pays to do your research. I was prepared to deal with the RCM. I did not think I'd be dealing with a group like Crenell.
Did you contact the company, tell them to call it off?
I have. And they will. However, these orders take time to reach what is basically a rogue unit out in the field here. Until they do, it's all on us.
She's being truthful. She is pressing them as hard as she can.
It was all in good fun. Michaela likes fried sausage, I guess. Oh my. Oh my. He didn't take it seriously, and neither did I. I did light the fire, though, because I said I would. You gotta follow through. Let's see, you said the deceased assaulted a woman.
Or he didn't. This is information passed on to me from some teenagers loitering around the canal. I cannot testify by it.
Who did the passing on, then?
The remaining contractors. Their tribunal. It's what they believe.
What did these teenagers by the canal say?
That the man was killed because he assaulted a local woman. I've asked around a bit. This seems to be the accepted story around Martinez.
The lieutenant consults his notebook, his eyebrows knitted in concentration.
Disclaimer, no sausage was hurt in the lighting of my husband on fire.
Odd. We haven't heard any reports about an assault in connection with the lynching. Where did it take place? And when?
Last Sunday night, at the Whirling in Rags, the hostel by the gates. Supposedly, the colonel was drunk, maybe on narcotics too. Either way, he's alleged to have sexually assaulted a woman. Sometime later, a group of dock workers got their hands on him.
Who was the woman?
That's a good question, officer. I don't have the slightest idea. As I said, it's a rumor. About a rumor. In any case, it's what the colonel's remaining colleagues believe.
You'll meet her soon enough, you feel.
This colonel, the one who was hanged, did you know him?
If you mean did I see him alive? Yes. But I did not know him.
His name was?
Lely. His service name. A nom de guerre, most likely. He wouldn't divulge his full name. Only one of them did. A bad sign if there ever was one.
Tell me about the others first.
One is a man. Corty, they call him. A nickname as well. The other a woman. Phyllis de Paul. Corty is the gunner, I believe. DePaul is a radio operator.
What would you say was his eye color? The deceased's.
She closes her eyes, trying to picture the man's face, then shakes her head.
I can't remember.
There's a pang of regret to her
The
voice.
lieutenant was testing her, asking a small detail first to see if she knew him better than she let on. She passed.
That's all right, ma'am. Anything else? Nationality? What would you say was his age?
He was 40 or 50. It's hard to say which. He had a combat injury on his lower jaw. It made it difficult to estimate his age or gauge his facial expressions.
Indeed, this matches the dental reconstruction we saw on the body. What else? Nationality? Accent?
He was, Occidental, I think. Light brown hair, a mixed accent, Oranese, or Messinian, maybe. His injury gave him an accent all his own. In a way, it was humanizing. He had to learn to speak through it, through the injury. That's all I know, I guess. I only met him once.
Where are the remaining 2 mercs now?
They've gone to ground, as it were. I don't recommend seeking them out. For one, they're almost certainly armed to the teeth. They don't have the same respect for the Revachol citizens' militia as I do. To put it bluntly, they think you're vigilantes. Ghetto savages. It will not be a fruitful meeting.
Vigilantes. You're a professional officer of the only legitimate authority in Revachol.
Vigilantes? What?
Somehow, I doubt that lecturing them on the legitimate use of force will persuade them to stand down.
We still need to know where they are.
You're likely to run into them eventually. When that happens, I'll be in a better position to mediate if I don't appear involved.
Where are these mercenaries?
One is obviously the scab leader at the harbor gates. The one chanting the idiotic slogans. He's barely maintaining his disguise. The other has a vantage point in a building south of the roundabout. They were keeping tabs on you while you were canvassing the lorry drivers.
One must be the goon in ill-fitting work clothes at the harbor gates, the scab leader.
That may be so.
She's
I still
poisoned.
hope you heed my advice. There's no need to kick the hornet's nest.
For all your talk of averting this catastrophe, the situation at the gate is a powder keg. Does this not bother you?
Of course it bothers me, Lieutenant. But my hands are tied. How would my employer react if it appeared I were intervening on behalf of the Union?
Your concern may be appearances. Ours is keeping the peace.
One is probably in a building overlooking the roundabout.
Would afford a good vantage point. In any case, it's practically inaccessible.
Where is your radio for contacting them, if I may ask? Do you have an earpiece?
Heavens no. I'm not an undercover agent. There's a short wave at the ship's wheel. I hope I can answer it better.
How much time do we have?
Until the executions start? Truthfully, I don't know. It depends on their progress identifying the members of the lynch mob, and their impatience.
They don't report their progress to you?
You just informed Nick that people are mildly concerned for his well-being.
Not on this matter. I'm afraid they consider this a personal initiative.
There is a brief silence. Seagulls squawk over the
It's a
bay.
matter of days, not weeks. I am sorry to have been the bearer of bad news. If there is anything else I can help you with, please ask.
Now can you tell me about these tattoos?
Of course. Excuse my hesitation before.
For about half a minute, in silence.
It was taken with a trigette not long ago. This is the man's upper body. There were no more markings on his hands or legs.
Stay quiet and observe the woman's
Her
expression.
mouth is relaxed. The accordion lines near her mouth vanish. The pearls of her eyes move slowly on the photo's surface.
What do you think?
Sorry. I was trying to see if I can read the web of interdependencies between these points. The stars.
She points to one on the photo
I
paper.
can't. But that's how you read this story. The points themselves don't have letters, numbers, anything. Their size, location on the body, and distance from each other tells you what they represent.
Like stars in the sky?
Close. Port cities. This is an Oronese map of the waterways, a sailor's tattoo worn by wayfarers of the Dolorian century. Over 300 years ago, the sailors would mark their bodies to map their travels.
What is the use of this map?
The sailor's soul would use it to fly back home if they should die abroad. This is a sort of contraption to be reeled back in by. The silver cord, they would call it.
Interesting. Your Nick made dinner last night, so he won't be lit on fire for at least a week. Oh. What did he make? What travels did the dead man make?
Quite a few. Vredefort, the Oronese capital, traditionally stands on the right shoulder. He started somewhere near here, I think.
What next?
Then he made his way to the Pretto Grande, through what I think must be the Stutz Canal, an artificial channel through the Occident. From the Pretto, he sailed to the Insulindic Ocean, first the Semines Islands, then this.
He points to his heart. What is that?
Revachol. Those are the two constants. Vredefort on the shoulder, and Revachol in the heart. They started the tradition of these maps right after the discovery of Insulinde, at the dawn of the Interinsulary Age.
The old world passing by, and the new world already here.
Interesting. Nick lets you buy all the books I want. He's safe, barring a massive infraction. He does love to push my buttons repeatedly, though, so small localized fires are still there.
You said you can't read it.
I can't. This man was no sailor, and these are no ports. I can understand geographic fragments, but not their meaning.
Vredefort? Vredefort has a military academy. The Semines Islands saw a recent conflict. In Revachol, he was executed.
Maybe it's a record of his military career.
That makes sense to me. We have no more use for a map of the waterways, just like we don't need sailors the way we used to. This is what the custom would morph into on the Occident. Mercenary tattoos.
For all the boys looking for adventure, a blood spatter on the seas.
You're tired of hearing fireworks? Who could tell me more?
His platoon members? The other contractors. Though I do not suggest you go and show them that picture. This man was their friend and comrade.
Surely there are other people to ask about the tattoo. This is not necessary to complete the task, officer. It's a dangerous side task. Search elsewhere.
I need the
Do what you
information.
have to do, detective. I don't think deciphering that tattoo should come before public security. But if you should wade into the mob to find out, I couldn't stop you.
We will be careful, ma'am.
Solve the tattoos.
Is
Thank
there
you for your
anything
help.
else I can help you with?
That's it. Okay, well, we got a new point that we can spend. Might want to do suggestion. What else do we have? Well, we have some things to internalize also. That's true. I do need to turn on some things. You had a bunch last night, and I expected tonight to be bad, but there's only been a couple. I wonder if the police are shutting them down after last night. Not here, but I remember police used to shut down fireworks back in the day over here. Yeah. This is also related to our background. I'll do suggestion for. Okay. Ask the scab leader, confront Hardy Boys about the drug trade, prove your authority to Titus, get 2 signatures, find a working class husband. Yep. Oh yeah, what time is it? It's after 19 o'clock. So, we can go do the smoker on the balcony. No, it's 2100. Never mind. So I got 2 hours to kill. Never mind. All right. I need to ask somebody else about these tattoos. Okay. I need to go see what the current.
Looks like the circus left town, but the clowns are still here.
I need to see what the current roll is on this. 28%. All right. Well, let's find out. See, I talked to Joyce. The merc you hanged. His friends are coming for you. Say that.
Again? Just about fucking time.
All right, let's find out what this is.
Like hell you have. There is no local drug trade. This place is as clean as a rifle. Go back to Jamrock and ask the local junkies how clean your streets are in Precinct 41 kilos.
We'll do that. In the meantime, did you know that there's an abandoned lorry at the intersection that was used to move raw ingredients for drugs from Terminal B to Jamrock? The person driving it was present at the hanging. It was one of you. We've connected the footprints. Detective, do you want to deliver the coup de grâce?
No, the thunder is his. Leave it to the lieutenant.
Thank you. You're right, Titus. There is no local drug trade because it's all controlled by you. You're the drug trade.
That's a mighty interesting theory. I guess that's what you would need to do, theoretically. A big, strong, state-run monopoly would outcompete the runts on the street.
Yeah, man. Theoretically, that's what you would do. To get rid of the gangs, the dealers, even some of the junkies.
You would need good, trustworthy people to take their place, of course. Hardy men to run such a monopoly. For the good of the community, of course.
Yes, but that just sends everyone else to Jamrock, doesn't it?
You've just diverted the flow to Jamrock. You've made it our problem. Or this is discussing you're admitting to profiting off of poisoning your own people. Good idea. People are always going to do drugs. At least this way you have some control. Or yeah, keep telling yourself that. I know for a fact there's still plenty of drugs out there. You're admitting to profiting off of poisoning your own people.
Boo fucking who. People will always be taking drugs. Might as well do it clean and organized.
Yeah, that's what the labor movement is all about. Clean and organized. And the Hardy Boys are running it.
Theoretically, of course. We're just talking politics here. My answer to your drug accusation is, how dare you? Go fuck yourself.
Not quite yet, Mr. Hardy. There were 8 sets of prints on the crime scene. There are only 7 Hardy Boys here.
The one who's missing. She runs the thing, right?
My answer is, fuck off. Mind your own business. There is no 8th Hardy. I run this goddamn scene.
New this year, the government made it illegal for the city ordinance to go beyond the state law on the 3rd, 4th, and the 31st of December. Since they were legal last night, police might be more motivated to shut them down tonight. Because I'm positive a bunch of people didn't know about the new law thingy and probably called the cops a million times. Oh, sure.
Finally, you got something out of him. This could prove useful in the future.
And here we go. Back to the usual.
I know! Fatty walked on all 4s. He's so fucking fat, he left 2 sets of footprints.
Go fuck your mom, Dennis.
That's more like it, boys. You heard him. It was Angus on all 4s. Anything else you need to know?
Okay. Well, that helped actually boost the authority check to a 42% at least. So we'll save that progress and see if we can get...
It's you again. What is it?
You just stayed up until 4 a.m. and played board games with your friends and ate the best burnt tips you've ever had your entire life. Ooh, that sounds like a lot of fun. That sounds like a whole lot of fun. I don't think I want to stir up trouble. All right, I just want to see what this does. I don't think this is a good idea, but I at least want to see where this path goes. Talk to Joyce, the merc you hanged. His friends are coming for you.
Yeah. By friends, you mean his squad mates from Crenell.
Wouldn't want to beat up his grandma.
Yes, they're forming some kind of tribunal there, and they're coming for you.
This is what happens if you take the law into your own hands. Other people start doing it too.
Let them come. The Hardy Boys are right fucking here.
You heard the man. Right here. We're armed. We got the whole district behind us. And Glenn. Glenn is fucking crazy.
Yeah. A well-oiled murder machine.
You know that a single series giant hornet can kill 40 bees a minute? This Crenell is bad news. You know that, right? The mercenaries are armed with automatic weapons. Joyce said they've gone rogue. Nobody is controlling them. Yeah, warn them that they've gone rogue.
Big fucking surprise. They hire psycho scum, arm them to the teeth, and let them loose in the city. What do you think is gonna happen?
This Krennel is bad news. You know that, right?
So are the local gangs. The fucking Barmy Army and the Madre scum. You've been out there. Seen any around?
We've all known one another since high school, so it's always great catching up with them. And we're all geeks. We're all massive collection. We all have massive collection of board games and TTRPG systems. That's awesome. Yeah. Sounds like what we do on Memorial Day weekend.
Yeah. Where are they now, huh? Sent back to Madre in an airtight cargo crate.
These people are trained military professionals. Special forces, as you said. They're not a gang or Barmy army.
No, they're not. They're uncoordinated and drunk. We know more about them than you think.
Armed with automatic weapons.
We got weapons of our own. We got Ister 50s, Zeelagers. Glenn's got a knock cannon at home.
They pierce ceramic armor.
I guess we're gonna see, aren't we?
That was an unsure phrasing.
See what, that they don't?
Yeah. Like you've been up against ceramic armor. You haven't even seen the whole suit, right? I've seen the whole fucking thing, and it didn't make him immortal.
You know what a single series giant hornet can kill?
The fuck is that supposed to mean?
You're the bees. They're the hornet.
We're not bees. We're men. We're socialists.
Easy, E. He's trying to phase you. What do you mean, okay?
I mean, okay, they're going to wipe the fuck out. Wipe you the fuck out, Titus. I mean, okay, you got this. You got the numbers. I mean, okay, I'll be on your side when they come. I mean, okay, you got one more gun on your side. Once I find mine, I lost it. Or I mean, okay, I guess I'll be gunning you down right alongside them. They're going to wipe you the fuck out, Titus.
No, they won't. Get out of here with your negative energy.
He really doesn't like you ruffling their feathers like that on what might be the eve of battle.
All he means is that the situation is serious.
No wonder you cops get shot to shit every day. Can't go to war with an attitude like that.
Okay, well that actually helped with the authority roll, so I guess we'll stick with it. I better save it though. Before we make this roll.
It's you again. What is it?
See if we can do this. So we are getting, currently we are getting +6 to the roll. So we need a, wait, we need, oh no, +6, +4. Okay, so we have a 10, so we need to get a 6 or better. Yeah, all right.
Establish authority.
Unbelievable.
Yes.
5.
Authority. Feverish thoughts race through your mind. Did you already try the gun thing? I hear the gun. You're probably right. The others are only there for filler, to make the gun thing pop.
And what exactly is it you've been doing that's so goddamn special? Shitting yourself in front, all the while talking racist shit. Don't think we aren't watching, Fascia. People here trust us.
Fascia. That's short for fascist.
I haven't said anything racist.
Of course you have. You've been calling people kipped left and right, inciting race violence in my town.
Kylie said they've been trying to set up a race rally, whatever the fuck that means. Trying to get the kips out of Revachol before the economy goes to shit.
Racist? Look at my partner.
He's not racist, and there is no rally. There is no Carly either. It's a joke. Let's move on or get some air.
What happened? You got your ass handed to you.
Oy vey. Hold a 5. We can do this.
It's you again. What is it?
establish authority.
Oh, for Pete's sakes. What the hell? Snake Eyes. Unfucking believable.
It's you again. What is it?
As you look around
There
this
we
room full of sweaty men, swearing, drinking, spitting out tobacco, does this look familiar?
Where have I seen this before?
You believe the place was called Precinct 41. It was
Hooray
also
for quick
filled
save.
with
Yeah.
almost exclusively men, sitting on desks, talking shit and wasting time.
I get it, Titus. You guys really are the authority around here.
Huh?
You must be. You're just like the real cops, drinking beer, sitting around with your dicks in your hand.
You got a problem with beer now?
Not quite there yet. Push on.
No, I'm also a big fan of beer and jerking off instead of helping people. Or, no, I'm drunk on the job too. I don't give a shit, just like you guys. Or, I have a beer problem, but not a problem with beer. I also have no idea how to do my job, like you. No, I'm also a big fan of beer and jerking off instead of helping
You
people.
saying we don't help people? I've been doing this job for 10 years. Martinez was a dump before we put this outfit together.
They don't know, man. They weren't here. We had 3 shootings a week, kids dead, fucking graffito everywhere. You cops haven't shown up since the 30s.
Congratulations on the graffiti removal. All I see is you sitting around talking about Monica's titties while there's a rape victim.
So what? What do you want from me? We took care of that fuck.
Fix the beer back.
Don't let him drink that. One more push. Quick. Just don't antagonize him. You have this already.
It's not about who did it, it's about the victim. She needs help. Okay? Someone's been raped. She needs counseling. We need to talk to her. Or, I've asked this before, why are you hiding the victim? She needs help.
Titus?
He looks at her.
She stops mid-sentence. That's it. You got him. He's going to give it up, but on his terms.
You wanna help her, cop? Fine. I'm gonna let you help her. But you treat her with respect. If you don't, if you question her, harass her, a freight train of pain, buddy.
What is her name?
Glacia, I'm on due. She's staying here at the Whirling in Rags, a real pretty one. Silvery jumpsuit.
Oh, God.
blonde. That's I'm on due with an O-U.
That's the gal upstairs. Oh, no.
Shit. The girl. The girl upstairs? That can't be her. Remember what you said to her? You told her you want to have.
Yeah. Fabulous. Fucking fabulous. Let's see. Classy?
Yeah. Blonde. Tall. 2 rooms over from yours. Sure. Why not? You've probably seen her around.
You inexplicably add cool after the victim's name, with your eyes bulging like some wild beast. Your fingers are fidgeting and sweat starts forming on your brow as tight as...
I don't understand what's so cool here.
Nothing. We just have a few more questions. Then we'll be on our way.
It sounds like you're having a heart attack. Whatever you said, it couldn't have been that bad. Whatever you do not tell him you know her. That would sound off. Calm. normal. Try to forget this little hiccup.
Yeah, I think we'll just... We know when the rape was. We know all that, so I think we'll just... Thank you, we'll talk.
Remember what I said. Freight.
Alright. Yeah.
Officer, what was that?
The sweating and fidgeting?
Yes.
And the sort of quivering jaw of it?
Yes.
I think I know the woman.
The victim? Is there something I should know before we talk to her?
Whatever you do, don't say the first thing.
I didn't rape her. I met her in the hallway after I woke up. I met her in the hallway after I woke up.
Understood. You were not in good shape on Monday.
She knows I didn't remember being a cop.
Okay, that's manageable.
I tried to hit on her.
Understood.
He's still faced. It went pretty okay, I guess. Better not to add anything to that. She said I'm going to have to interrogate her later, and it's going to suck for me.
It is. This would have been good to know before.
It didn't come up.
It should have. Anything else?
Nothing.
We'll be alright, officer. This is nothing.
You feel fortified by his assurance. It's going to be all right. Is it though? Nothing? You're still in for a bumpy ride here. Try not to mess it up.
Yeah.
Okay. Well, we got another level up we can do. Another skill up. What should we do? So we did suggestion. Should we do... I don't know. Maybe volition. More empathy. What options? You know what? I'm gonna save it. I'm gonna save that skill up. We'll go talk to her. See how this goes. What was the... Composure. That keeps coming up. Might want to do composure.
Hey-oh.
Hey, Commander Shadow. Good to see you. I'm doing well. How are you? Yeah, I'm gonna internalize that one and see what happens.
The door is closed.
Oh, maybe we shouldn't talk to her with a crowbar in her hand, pry bar in her hand. That might be problematic.
The door is closed.
Who is it?
Tired. Controlled.
This is the police. Can we come in?
Come on up. The door is open. I'm drying my hair.
Sounds like it's coming from upstairs somewhere. You could snoop around before going up.
Hotel bill calculations. Looks like she had an extended stay. All dirty clothes. She's made around 4 months of payments for this room. Yard below, the corpse is no longer there.
This medicine cabinet is full of wares. Sheets of pills, haphazardly stacked, one on top of the pharmaceuticals line the shelves. Sheet upon sheet of pill bottle next to pill bottle. Acetylic acid, APAP, eye drops, blood thinners. Pill bottles rattle like bones as you search the cabinet. Paracetamol, histoperidol, something in a foreign language you can't read. Behind them, an unusually shaped nasal spray. Its label reads, Nacra. Nacra? This is used to treat opioid overdoses. Always handy to have around.
Macro opioid antagonist.
Interesting. That's used for diamorphine overdoses.
Among some foreign, probably Messinian or Gotwaldian, marked red blister packs you find. What do you find? This is going to take a little know-how. This medicine cabinet is stocked with drugs, plus an old toothbrush. Nothing of note. The further you look, the more arcane.
Alright, well, we tried. Bed has been hastily made.
This window is pristine on the inside, unlike the one next to it. Light from the desk lamp reflects off the glass in an untarnished golden halo.
Your finger across the surface.
Smooth as ice. There are spots of mud and rain on the outside, even smudges. But the surface of the window is clear from the inside. No chips, no hairline fractures. Following your lead, the lieutenant leans in closer to inspect the surface.
Recently replaced.
Looks like it, yes.
Well, cigarette smoke is in the air. Careful of dried white wildflowers.
Just as you look at the flowers, a gust of wind raises them from the roof, picking them up in the air. The wind brushes them off the roof. They're gone.
Wait, there's...
Welcome to the roof.
The young woman has a cigarette in one hand and a cup of coffee in the other.
Her hair is still slick from the shower. Below her silvery jumpsuit, an athletic young body, built long and lean.
I'm sorry for the mess down there. The cleaning lady hasn't come by in days. I'm beginning to wonder if she ever will.
Nice view you got here.
It's much nicer now.
Where the dead body used to hang, clearly visible from the roof, but no longer.
Thank you for that, officers. Truly.
There is something in her light brown eyes, a sadness, when she thinks about the death of that man.
You mentioned a cleaning lady. I think I need one.
Oh yes. Legends of room number 1 have made their way around the building. They say a portal to hell has opened in there.
Disco Inferno. Hell, you know not of which you speak. Or it has, or There are vortices of dark energy present, but not to hell. To another place, a third place, much different from our world.
A third place? Interesting. That's probably why the cleaning lady quit.
I'm Kim Kitsuragi. I'm a detective from Precinct 57. I believe you have already met my colleague from Precinct 41.
Have I ever? This is the world's most lamentable cop.
Do not go along with this.
Those days are behind me. I'm here to ask questions.
Questions? What about?
Miss, we are investigating the murder of the man down there. The people who put him there have asked us to talk to you.
Huh. I see.
Be careful. Ask something else first. When you go there, use words like, I hear you have been through something difficult.
What is your name, miss, for the record?
Clausier Amandu.
Same name that Titus gave you. It sounds Oranese, as does her accent. Her birthmarks also signal Oranje. You don't know why, but Oranese girls tend to come speckled with them.
Let's see. How old are you? Wait, are you from Oranje?
Right, sir. Vredefort, Republic of Oranje. I guess you could say I am an Oranese expatriate.
What is Oranje?
A bad memory, officer.
The Republic of Oranje is a democratic nation on the Muindi Isola, north of here, over the sea and across the Pale. It is one of the 6 major Occidental nations to hold stake in the continued occupation of Revachol, the coalition. People consider it a reasonable superpower.
Reasonable?
They will make you into a fiscal colony, divert your natural resources, hold patents and shares, but they won't threaten to wipe you out anytime, like Revachol did in its prime.
It's the past. People can't go back to the past.
Thankfully, it's implied.
How old are you?
I'm 28.
Okay. What do you do, miss? What is your specialization?
Something stupid.
What's that?
Oranese lit.
Oh. Oranese lit?
Oranese literature. It's what I studied at the university.
Okay. What's that about?
Fear of failure, fear of death, how it sucks to be Oranese. All national literatures are. Only the name of the nation changes.
If that's true, then Revacholian lit would fit you like a glove.
All right. What do you do with it?
Nothing. I do nothing with it.
How do you make money then? Money is very important.
Cool. I've made more money by just being than I have with Oranese lit.
Being what?
Many things. A roller skating instructor, a secretary, Miss Oranje 37.
It's the world's most tired smile. Of course she won a beauty pageant. She's very symmetrical.
Could we take a look at your passport, please?
I'm afraid you can't, officer.
Why is that?
Because it's buried in a sealed plastic bag at an undisclosed location on the coast, along with cash and airline tickets.
Thank you for your candor. Why?
They say so in your tourist brochure. Keep travel documents away from your person when west of the river.
Why do I know you've told us your real name?
If I were to lie to you, I would come up with a more mainstream name than Clausier Mondu. It's a weird name.
She seems to be telling the truth, sire.
Okay, then.
Okie dokie.
If any of this made her nervous, it certainly doesn't show in her expression or her movements.
Okay. That's it for the record.
The record. So official.
Let's see this room you've got.
Yeah.
Here.
It's pretty deluxe.
doing here in the Whirling and
I'm
Rags?
wintering.
How long have you been staying here?
About 4 months. I came in November.
The bills downstairs concur.
Here in the Whirling, here in Martinez, or here in Revachol?
Here in Martinez.
I heard this is where the washed-up disco has-beens go.
You came to the right place. Yeah, let's see. You're too young to call yourself a disco has-been.
I'm really not.
You see. Should we ask her about the drug? I don't want to ask her about the drugs. That window is new.
It is.
The lieutenant makes a note in his notebook. He finds the answer unsatisfying.
Should we ask her about the... It seems... Maybe we should. You have quite the collection of prescription drugs down there.
Thank you. I've put a lot of time and effort into it.
Technically, possession of narcotics is legal in Revachol, but you should still reprimand her. No, don't listen to the stiff. Be cool.
How did you amass such a hoard?
With money, sir. It's not exactly the anti-star size caboodle I intend for it to be one day, but it's getting there.
The anti-star is, or was, a vespertine rock and roll star who liked to do drugs. He did so many drugs, he eventually mutated into a corpse.
Which includes an act.
Comes in handy when you've done too many opioids.
Is that something that happens to you often, miss?
Better safe than sorry. Very funky. Okay.
She takes a pensive drag of her cigarette.
Watching herself reflected in the bedroom window, tall and sparkling and draped in smoke.
I need to talk to you about your room again.
Yeah?
No.
All right.
I noticed your room is close to mine. I have a personal question.
Yes. You're just one room away. Very personal.
Good. Yes. This means she could have heard something, like what you were doing before you blacked out.
Good Sunday night.
You do not need to know that. What you need is to ask normal police questions, like...
Get a grip, he thinks. At least do your personal stuff when I'm not here.
They tell us you've been through something difficult.
Something difficult? I've been through at least half a dozen difficult things. Which one do you mean?
Were you sexually assaulted, miss?
By sexually assaulted, you mean raped?
Yes.
It's a bit early in the morning for raped, isn't it?
She sounds positively buoyant, vivacious, totally unbothered.
Actually, it's evening, miss.
Is it?
Squinting, she takes a look around. The sun sets in the sea. Long shadows pass over the plaza below.
It is evening. Time flies, man.
So, were you?
Yeah. I'm gonna go with not raped. I don't want to say that shit about him. Tell them it's not my style. They'll have to, you know, if they want to jazz up the charges, they'll have to get someone more, rapeable.
By they, she means the Hardy Boys.
Are you saying that you were asked to tell us you were assaulted?
Not explicitly, but I understood what they meant. It wouldn't hurt to spice things up a bit. Some assault and battery. Sexual assault, maybe. It was clear the latter would be spicier.
I just asked you to spice things up for us?
Pretty much.
Warming them.
What did happen between you and the
We
victim?
partied.
The point to your bloated face. What kind of partying? The kind I do?
With all due respect, sir, I think we partied a little harder than that.
Harder than this? I didn't know it was physically possible.
Oh, it is. You're still alive.
What did you do when you partied?
We drank, sir. A lot. For weeks, basically. We had that effect on each other. We made each other drink harder. That's why I liked him.
What else?
Stimulants. Speed also has that effect, making you drink harder. And then drinking harder makes you do more speed. It's quite the combination. We also had sex.
You were lovers. Or we could just... Understood. Well, hang on.
I guess you can say that, yes. A bit. Lovers is such an emotional word. But there was something there. We did enough drugs for there to be.
Interesting.
How did you two meet?
Downstairs. At the bar. He was on some sort of assignment. A military man, as you probably know. Had a cool, scary scar.
She appears aloof, but that scar part, the scary, is stressed and drawn out. What's that about? Apprehension? With longing. She misses him.
When was this?
A month ago? Something like that.
Is it hard for you?
Oh, yes. I've had a great view. From the roof, out of the bathroom window, in my dreams.
A bitter cringe. It hurts. You look to the lieutenant. He takes a small step closer.
You called us, the RCM.
Yes,
Jackpot.
That was you.
I made it. And I would appreciate it if you didn't tell everyone. In Martinez, they call it snitching.
Reporting crimes is confidential in Revachol, miss.
Caller's voice was disguised.
I didn't exactly disguise it. I just muffled the mic and nicked the landline a little.
Nicked it how?
With nail clippers. And I diverted some radio fuzz into it. Into the cold wire.
So, she's Scott's mystery phone cutter.
And in the process, you broke the landline downstairs.
Fuck. I didn't mean to. I had no idea what I was doing.
Jigsaw falling into place. This is satisfying. Good catch. I appreciate the symmetry. Still, that's pretty clever tampering. Simple and clever. Crossing the lines like that.
Seems like you had some idea. That was nifty.
Thanks.
She looks a bit like a little girl who's just been complimented on her bike repair skills.
Why go through all the trouble?
I don't know, sir. It was stupid. I was drunk, too. I was probably afraid the union was listening in. Locals say they have ears in the wires.
Thank you for making the call, miss. It was the right thing to do.
I didn't want to, sir. But if I hadn't, he'd still be hanging there.
Okay. Are you sure you weren't raped?
I'm 89% sure.
You're not entirely
You know
sure.
how it is.
Do you?
Maybe you don't know.
There are numerous cigarette burns on those silvery scales. Easy to see now that you're closer.
In conclusion, officer, I'm gonna go with a mild to medium not raped here.
Sounds like something happened and you don't want to acknowledge it.
Let me make this 100% clear then, officer. I was not sexually assaulted. Would I be as flippant if I had been?
Okay. What can you tell me about him? Name, eyes, age.
I'm sorry, I can't do it. Not right now. Later, maybe. I keep seeing him. Like he is now. I can't talk about his, I don't know, hair.
I know it's difficult, miss. We can return to it later.
Okay. So that was what, a new task? So, what did they hang him for, if not rape?
He had something to do with the strike. One has been roiling since I got here. Rotten timing. But you probably know all about it.
And his role in this strike was what?
I think he was in a security detail. He was ex-military, worked for Wild Pines, and against the Union. We didn't discuss work much, if you know what I mean. But I understood it was dangerous.
And they lynched him for it?
She nods.
How do the Hardy Boys know you?
They're frequent guests. Downstairs, they have a booth for Union members. They're probably down there now.
And how did you meet?
Over drinks. It's been a long, boring winter.
Did you party?
A little, yeah.
Like you partied with the deceased?
No, not as hard.
I'm sorry to have to ask this, but have you had a physical relationship with any of the Hardy Boys?
I have.
Which one?
Which ones, sir? I don't remember precisely. Titus, obviously. But as I said, it's been a long winter.
Could that have been part of the reason they hanged him?
Could that be why they lynched him? Jealousy?
I hope not. Actually, I know that's not the reason. I'm careful about that kind of thing. Not crossing the wires, you know? But that's probably where they got the rape idea.
What do you mean?
Men like that? I don't know. It's the way their imaginations work. I suspect it's what they'd like to do to me.
Thank you for telling us all of this. Thank you for telling us all of this, miss.
She breathes a silvery sigh of relief and weariness. The air on the roof feels humid.
Should we head by downstairs, officer? We may have things to discuss there.
I had something else before we go.
She nods. Silvery cigarette fumes disappear into her mouth.
Volition. Interesting.
Why not? I'll be here until 11 p.m., drinking coffee, most likely.
Where does this go?
The same small, heavy door. No lock in sight.
Where does this
I don't
lead?
know. It is not the first closed door we found in this building. There is also your mysterious blue kitchen door.
Do you think it's
I don't know. The further we get, the more this building seems to be tied to the case. The vigilantes, the cadaver, and a number of people connected to the case are in or around this building. This door is part of it. It's not unimportant.
It's barred from the inside. You hear the bar rattle in the brackets. Sounds like it's heavy, too. Very sturdy. Must be something valuable inside to go through the trouble of protecting it. The door is very sturdy indeed.
Looks like we have more to discuss with those so-called Hardy Boys. Half their reasoning just went out the window.
You think this will make them cooperate?
Nothing will make them respect the RCM, but it will disrupt the game they prepared for us. We just stripped off one layer of whatever it is. Her decision to not corroborate their story was definitely not part of the plan.
Why did she tell us all?
What else could she have done? Lie? She saw there was no way to lie and get away with it.
I'm not sure she had to lie. I wouldn't have
If
done.
not you, then me. It was a smart move from her.
Something is off.
You think so? She seemed forthcoming. Unusually so. Being forthcoming about some things is a good way to obscure other things. The best liars are always forthcoming. Anyway, we should move. I suspect our investigation will bring us back here soon enough.
Okay, let's see. Upstairs and knock on door 3. Okay, so we need to confront the Hardy Boys. When Kim's not around to stop you, ask Classe about what she heard from her room the night before you emerged into reality. When Kim's not around? Not sure how we would do that. Classe told you she can't talk about him right now, but you need specifics. Ask a little later when she has collected herself. Okay. Okay. Well, we're still not to the point where we can... At least not quite to the point where we can talk to the smoker. But we could confront the Hardy Boys about this ridiculousness. Can we get through this door yet?
You see a heavy... It could be connected to the barred door.
Oh.
Can I help you? Another thing. Great. I love those.
I don't know if it's worth telling him that, but she nicked the phone.
Why? No, fuck it. I don't want to know. I don't want to know why these degenerates do what they do. I thought we had one good guest in the building.
He really doesn't like it being classier.
Yeah. You have Lena. Lena's a good
Yeah, well,
customer.
she's not a guest, is she?
What? Did someone mention my name?
We were just paying you a compliment. And finding out a degenerate from room 3 nicked the phone line. Everything is okay here. Good thing that guest pays for her stuff on time. I'll forward her the bill and be done with it. Was there anything else?
There's a mysterious... Oh, no.
Yes.
Okay.
It's you again. What is it?
Okay. Classy says she wasn't raped.
Fuck. I knew that fucking whore couldn't be trusted.
You've hit a nerve. Titus is furious. No, more than that. The loyal Titus feels betrayed.
For the record, Titus Hardy did not explicitly specify the victim as a whore, nor did he say anything about trusting her.
Oh, shut up and stay out of this, Liz. He raped her. He was out of his fucking mind. You have no idea.
She's just in denial, asshole. You don't understand the traumatic experience. She's shutting down. And she doesn't fucking trust you.
Yeah, she's crazy, you know. A crazy bitch. You know the type. She's fucked up.
This is a diversion. Stay on track.
Cut the bullshit. She told me the
Lawman, I'm at the end of my goddamn rope with you. I fucking told you not to push her. And you went and pushed her. I am gonna fucking...
Titus Hardy.
The voice rings through the room like a warning shot.
Success. Titus backs off. Fists down, everybody.
Everett personally sent me to take care of this. If this goes south, we'll all be in the shit. But you, Titus Hardy, are going to be buried. Am I understood?
When she's angry, she emphasizes the S. It gives her voice a strangely hypnotic quality. Her lips barely move as she speaks. Frankly, it's a bit terrifying. Someone has to rush in to break the tension. The second in command.
Look, Copper. We know that fuck was a rapist and a killer. We got him confessing to it on tape. Show it to him, T. What's the harm, right?
Here, jerkwad, listen to this shit. And then come back and tell me the soldier of the apocalypse was an innocent man.
This is their last play, this tape. Their story is in tatters, a mess. It might be nice to listen to, but at this point, you don't need to.
What's on this tape?
What's on it? We call it the Door Gunner Mega Mix. You'll know why. Won't you listen to it?
Where did you get it?
You think we go into this shit deaf and dumb? You RCM aren't the only ones who know how to bug people. There's no university degree for that.
So you've bugged them.
We have machines. We're in logistics. How do you think a harbor works? It's advanced stuff.
Understood? You've listened in on their communications. How long?
Since way before their chief started taking swing lessons.
Things got nice and quiet after that.
Which one was you doing the advanced radio
It's
work?
not advanced. You just hold up in a coop all day, writing down what they say. It gets hot as hell in there.
Don't put yourself down, Angus. It's important work.
Yeah, man. You're like a radio genius or something. Those notes are some in-depth stuff. Indexes and shit.
Or can I listen to this?
I'm sure we can find a tape player.
Where can I listen to this? Why don't you try shoving it up your...
Yeah, play it with your ass.
I'm sure we can find a tape player. It's not a problem.
Your room had one. Or maybe it's too broken.
Okay.
Don't forget your tape, lawman. Compliments of Titus Hardy. You do that. Oh, and keep it. Maybe you'll need a reminder of human ugliness someday. Yeah, you do that.
Okie dokie. Now we have a tape to listen to. Lovely.
You stare at the great Door Gunner Megamix. If only you had a boombox, you would be able to play Titus's tape. The tape feels ominous. Upon it, the dead speak.
Oh, wait, what was that? Oh, the... Yeah. Okay. Let's go see if we can use the tape player in our room. Oh, actually. It's after 9 o'clock. We can go talk to the smoking guy. Just gotta remember how to get there. Whoop. What's that? 2 things. Maroon glow of light pollution rises from the east. You hear distant traffic. Night is falling on the city. Okay. And there he is.
Gendarmerie, you found me.
The young man on the balcony gives you a bright smile before taking another drag from his cigarette.
His slender figure is backlit by city lights, its distant streets and motorways flashing like diamonds. It feels like a Friday. He seems to be in a good mood tonight.
We got your hint. Found the key under the stone. He replies, smiling. As he looks at you, something sparkles in his
tell
eyes.
me, are you here to make things right again?
Let's see. That's what I'm aiming for, yes.
Beautiful.
He says again, a nearby street lamp casts shadows on his chin, drawing out the
I have some good
cheekbones.
news for you. My Sunday friend is visiting me tonight. I told him about you and he'd like to say hello. Step in. He's already waiting. Mm-hmm. That's why I chose this place. Martinez is special, isn't it?
Wait. Suddenly you are digging things?
That whispers to you, shaking his head. Oh, because we said digging. Oh, yeah. Okay.
That's nice, but I don't have anything to tell you. It's my friend you're looking for, not me.
He takes another drag of his unfiltered cigarette and looks around. It's getting dark and the neighboring windows have lit up one by one. Downstairs, a cat crosses the yard, disappearing into the bush.
Besides, I've got to run.
He's going to leave you alone again. That's sad. Something tells you you're never going to talk to an individual this cool or mysterious ever again.
To the city. It's a beautiful night.
We promise we'll talk again.
Something flutters in the corner of the lieutenant's mouth as you're saying those words.
We'll talk. Just not tonight. Take care, all right?
Okay. New skill point.
And he's gone again. Looks like it's becoming a theme for him.
He's so different about him that I just can't put my finger on.
Different, of course.
Good listener. I like talking to him.
You like talking to him.
It made me feel special.
It made you feel special.
He's barely holding it together. It's all he can do to keep from bursting out in laughter.
Come on, detective, let's go. We've got a potential witness to interview. His Sunday friend, remember?
Ah, yeah. Here we go. Let's see. Maybe. Volition? Yeah, let's do volition. Quarterly Business Magazine. Dishes soaked in a pot. Empty ashtray. Date for open lectures at a local university. Flyers for underground parties. Is a canopy bed made from metal. Ah. Samurai and conical hat. Increases our logic, but we lose on suggestion. Okay. Old photo of the same apartment dated year 01. Expensive men's perfume lingers in the air. Oh. Oh my. Party Dragon's silk robe increases drama and electrochemistry? Hell yeah. Buckets of paint on a layer of old newspaper. Interesting. Logic. This goes over our jacket. So our jacket is Spirit of Core and Shivers. This is drama and electrochemistry. Look at all that logic. So much logic.
Officers of the Revachol Citizens Militia.
The man in business casual removes his cufflinks.
You shouldn't be seeing him in an intimate setting. For some reason, you feel this man is your superior. Superior, but he's not in the command chain. His hands are clean and well manicured. This is a man who knows the importance of appearances.
My name is Charles Vildrouin, and I am an official with the coalition government. I work for the Institute of Price Stabilité on assignment from Sur-la-Clé. I heard you talking to my friend outside. Very good. Super. I am here to assist you in any way possible. Ask me about the hanging.
No, first ask an innocuous personal question to get the interview off on the right foot.
Okay.
Yes, make it clear you're the one setting the terms here.
Silk robe?
Oh, we got it from an atelier in the East Delta Commerce Center. Personally, I think it's a little culturally insensitive, but the material is great. Sadly, the shop is now out of business. That's really all I can tell you about it.
That didn't work at all. The lieutenant takes out his notebook and nods to you to proceed.
So what's an official like you doing in Martinique?
The coalition is only looking out for the price stability. Inflation is a killer, like a heart disease blocking the normal circulation of the economy. It must be controlled. The economy impacts the entire international community, which is why it requires international oversight.
What are you doing here in this?
Well, I'm renovating it. It is an interesting project. The building used to be a 12-story skyscraper before the cannons took the top 4 stories off. This, of course, happened when the coalition forces landed here. You could say I'm undoing some of the material damage the international community caused when we arrived here.
You're kind of bureaucrat.
Yes, as I said before, I am a commissioner from Sur-la-Clé working for the Institute of Price Stabilité. This is one of the main projects of the Moral Inter.
Wait, there isn't actually an Institute of Price Stability, is there? Or maybe there is. God, it's impossible to understand whether someone from the Moral Intern is joking or not.
Is this international
La
community?
communauté internationale is what Revacholians colloquially call the coalition. In
Hey,
other
Sulu.
words, the nations that stopped the disaster of the revolution.
The outfit is peculiar. Yeah, I didn't stick with it. But it's good to have options for the different stats. And what do I call the
Your
coalition?
employer, technically speaking. The governing authority of Revachol. The RCM is but one part of this provisional administration.
Okay, what is the price
It
stability?
is the most important thing.
That doesn't tell me
It's
anything.
the central goal of any sound monetary policy. Maintaining the price stability is essential to maintaining high levels of economic activity, which is essential for maintaining high levels of employment, which is essential for maintaining the social stability.
Basically, it makes sure the price of bread doesn't change.
Précisément. Too much inflation, bread becomes too expensive. Too much deflation, it becomes too cheap for bakers to produce. That's why the Institute of Price Stability works to keep inflation just below 2%.
Greek economy, yeah. Below 2% of
But
what?
not too far below, no. Too below is also bad. Below, but close to 2%. The coalition believes in the importance of informing the public about the benefits of the price stability. Transparency is one of our principles. Would you like an informational pamphlet?
Sure, we'll take a
A
leaflet.
sound monetary policy is essential for addressing uncertainty. Stability is the raison d'être of the moral intern. It's the reason why I identify as a moralist. But oh, I don't have my leaflets on me today. That's too bad. You can always call our information line. Making information available is part of the moral intern's commitment to transparency. It's the International Organization for Moralists, hence Moralist International. The Institute of Price Stability is just one of its many mind babies, as is the coalition.
People still lighting off fireworks? Oh. Oh. Turn to Kim. So we're actually working for the moral intern. That doesn't seem so bad.
There are more nefarious powers to work for than the moral intern.
Are you a moralist?
But of course.
Am I a
Well,
moralist?
Do you value freedom? Do you believe in a normal, stable world governed by democratic values?
Assholes are back again tonight, lighting them off. I haven't really heard any tonight. I'm surprised. Lieutenant, are you a moralist?
Me?
You've managed to catch the lieutenant off guard, but only for a moment. He quickly recomposes himself.
I'm a lieutenant of the RCM, dedicated to maintaining law and order in Revachol.
A very moralist answer.
The lieutenant is practiced in the art of putting on a show for one's superiors.
What is a normal stable?
The Occident is part of the normal world. Oranje, sur la clé.
Martinet doesn't seem very normal or stable to me.
Martinez?
Hey, Hesh.
Martinez is something.
Me!
Your niece is already sleeping? Oh. Don't use your hands, Ada. They're softer than you think. Grab a stick for breathing. Oh, no. Oh, dear. What about the rest of Revachol? Is that part of the normal
Revachol is
world?
generally difficult. It's led by an interim government, which means it hasn't yet achieved full democracy.
If you really want to scare some folks, get the chainsaw. Oh boy. Beating what railway?
But they are working towards it. You're all doing very well here, relatively speaking.
Democracy is meaningless sham as long as the working class are capital. It's like every time I'm talking to people, I'm choosing option D, none of the above. Is that moralism?
Is this option D usually the most reasonable answer?
Yes, everything else is super extreme. It's like I'm living with a bunch of lunatics.
Sounds like you're a moralist indeed, my friend. Welcome. Moralism is all about compromise and achieving the achievable. It's pragmatic, realistic, and level-headed, an ideology for doers. Are you a doer, my friend? It looks to me like you are.
Let's be honest, Geigo. Who wouldn't run from a crazy person with a chainsaw? And all you have to do is be a crazy person with a chainsaw. Turn it on, let it spin a few times, take your finger off the go button thingy, and start running. Oh, is that how that works? Oh, okay, yeah. Who lives in a gutter down by the sea? Me! Good point, Duke. A stick from a tree to strike those still lighting fireworks. Railway. Very detailed. Thank you. Minimum risk, maximum effect. Yes. The go button thing is called the trigger. You're allowed to use chainsaws, just saying. It's true. Yeah. But do we consider railway crazy? Because if not, apparently we have nothing to be concerned about. Nothing to run from. Only if you're crazy and wielding a chainsaw. You could be crazy, or you could be wielding a chainsaw. There's nothing to run from. But if it's both, then we're running.
Now, enough of this delightful political interlude. Was there anything else you wanted to ask?
Don't forget to not run while the chainsaw's going. If you don't run with knives, you also don't run with spinning chainsaws. Yeah, but if you're crazy, armed with a chainsaw, you're probably going to be running with it while it's on. Let's see. Tell me about Sur-la-Clef.
What's there to say? Sur-la-Clef is a modern, urbanized country that measures very high on the Human Development and Freedom Index. Mostly, though, it's known as the executive heart of EPIS. Moreover, it is a great sponsor of less emerged countries. Revachol is only one of its many darlings whose progress it supports and cherishes.
Darlings? That can't be an official designation.
Makes Revachol Sur-la-Clef.
Because a great percentage of Revachol's culture hails from Sur-la-Clef. Its language, its people, its cuisine even. Or at least in the downtown La Delta area.
You want to give the impression without actually endangering yourself. Huh?
Jamrock and other parts of the international zone have been mercifully spared of Sur-la-Clef's love for meatballs and mashed potatoes.
What's wrong with meatballs and mashed potatoes? I don't understand. That sounds delightful. All right, tell me about Oranje.
Oranje is an exemplary nation who, as a core member of EPIS, contributes 28% of our annual budget. Next to Sur-la-Clef, Oranje is probably the most prominent member of the international community.
One of them is more...
As founding members, they are both very EPIS. Oranje carries a lot of political weight, while Sur-la-Clef takes care of the business side of things. Sur-la-Clef hosts the headquarters of the major EPIS institutions.
But outside of EPIS, what is Oranje?
Oranje's economy is one of the most advanced in the world. It has successfully transitioned from heavy industry to advanced services and generally acts as an engine for sustainable change in the international community.
But that didn't tell you anything about Oranje.
Tap your head. I once heard from here that they're a reasonably sized superpower.
That's one way to put it, yes. They certainly have the power to exert influence over others, but they only do it in the name of regional stability. After all, Oranje is a moral internation, not some crazed Mesk petro-fascist state. Whatever you wish, officer.
Okay, so you actually witnessed the lynching.
I'm sorry to say I did, officer.
Easy, detective. No need to jump to conclusions.
Okay. Is it because you did it, mister? Let's start from the beginning, if you don't mind. Have I found our badge and our weapon yet? Nope.
Officer, it's very difficult to describe what I saw that night. It was so surreal to me, like in a play.
He holds out his hands and blossoms his fingers, like a drama teacher setting the scene.
What do you mean, like in a play?
It was just so strange. I could barely comprehend what was happening. I was on the balcony when it happened, getting some fresh air. I remember that first they came in, carrying what looked like a body. And then I saw all the surrounding windows go dead, one by one. That's when I understood. I should not be seeing this.
Sounds like the victim was unconscious, or at least incapacitated. Well done, detective.
Who were they? Can you describe them?
I couldn't see their faces well, and there were quite a few of them. But they were very loud and very Martinez. Let's just say that the laboring classes can get rather expressive with their profanities.
How many of them were there?
I couldn't tell you exactly. Less than 10. Maybe 8?
Okay.
The lieutenant sends you a sharp look at the mention of that number.
Were any of them huge, like 200 kilograms
That's
huge?
a giant you're describing. No, they were all quite human, as far as I could tell.
Did any of them look like drummers?
Drummers? Why, no. But then, I don't know what a drummer is supposed to look like.
I think we can drop the drummer angle. That was my bad.
Just try to be thorough, Kim. You're almost finished with eating wraps. Excellent. Awesome. Well, what happened
I went
next?
back inside.
Were you able to see anything from inside?
Officer, the yard was pitch black. There was nothing to see, but I could still hear their voices. They were threatening to kill that poor man.
They men? Women?
All men, I presume. But again, I couldn't see very clearly.
But we are fairly certain the lady driver was present.
Are you sure at least one of them wasn't a woman?
It's possible, officer, but I cannot say with certainty. It was very dark, you must remember. I believe they were
Ethnicity?
mostly white, though I believe I saw 2 Areopagites among them. And I am quite certain that one spoke with a Mesk accent.
You ran out of lettuce and bell peppers, so you have to wait until Monday. Oh.
Well, that's the strangest part, officer. Nothing happened. It was oddly quiet for a public lynching.
What do you mean nothing happened? They lynched a guy.
Eventually, their shouts died down, and that was all. There were no gunshots, no celebratory shouts, no anything.
Why didn't you call their
You're
son?
right, of course. That is what one is supposed to do in such circumstances. I was simply in shock. I'm afraid I don't have anything else to add.
About what time was all this happening, approximately?
All I can say is that it was late.
You didn't check your watch.
My watch. Yes, now I remember. It was 30 minutes past midnight, give or take.
Let me get this straight. You didn't actually witness the hanging itself, did you?
No, I didn't see the corpse until the following day.
It seems this wasn't the break you were hoping for. I think we have everything we need. Thank you for talking to us, Mr. Villedroit.
Of course. Anything I can do to assist the RCM.
You tell me about your friend?
My friend. My friend is a good young man. His family immigrated here from Kedra, and life has not been easy for him. But he understands the importance of education. He has taken his future into his own hands, and that's all that matters.
What's Kedra?
Kedra is a candidate member of APIS. But, between you and me, their potential membership is a more contentious issue.
What do you mean?
That it's never going to happen. They entered negotiations in 21, and it's been pending ever since.
What is EPIS?
EPIS is a very special program developed by the Moral Intern to support certain Occidental nations. It began as a unified system of weights and measures, which proved to be a wild success. Nothing but kilograms and centimeters as far as the eye can see.
God, yes. Sweet standardization. The backbone of rationality and commerce.
It was such a wild success that we expanded it into an economic union for the processing of steel. Another success. And between you and me, the Moral Intern feels emboldened by this success. Emboldened to take EPIS to the next level.
What does it stand for?
Why, it stands for progress and stability, like the Moral Intern as a whole.
What do the letters stand for?
It's been such a wild, extraordinary success thus far. We are very excited to take it to the next level.
You don't even hear the words I'm saying, do
A
you?
supranational political alliance. The United States of Occident.
It's going to be like
You
this
mean
place here?
Revachol? No, it's going to have transparent democracy.
Revachol going to be part
It's
of
one day
EPIS.
going to be a candidate member of EPIS, sure.
Except that candidate members never become full members, do they?
Didn't you say candidate members never become real members?
No, candidate members do become members. Why do we even have the whole system in place if they don't? It just takes time. Time and evaluation. But we were talking about my friend here, not politics.
How did you two become friends?
How did any of us become friends? Bad things happening on the Insulindian Isola? Oil platforms ablaze in the night? Civil wars lasting for years? Finally, the international community is forced to step in.
Oh my god, this guy is definitely a bureaucrat. He just says so much. So many words. With so little meaning.
Au contraire, it's how millions of people end up where they are, meeting the people they meet. It's how I came here, and my friend too. Sorry, who? But I told you, officer, he's a bright young man here to pursue his education. Education is the foundation of our future.
What's his name?
Officer, you have to understand. I can't give you his personal information. I'm
All you
sure
can tell me
have
about
your
him
own
is that
letters
he's here
and
to study the
evidence,
arts.
right? He's deeply enmeshed in the study of the fine arts, yes. He's a truly free spirit. He likes all the arts. Perhaps graphic design, printmaking, who knows? The world is open wide for a talented.
Why are you here by
I'm
yourself?
just enjoying the view.
What view? It's dark
Listen.
outside.
The baby is crying in the neighboring apartment.
Someone's baby is crying.
No, listen. The Insulindian Bay.
What
This
about
place used to be a luxury accommodation before the revolution.
Mm-hmm.
Apartments, of course, were much bigger then. A few walls have been but the million real view stays. You can't. My friend comes and goes. I'm sure you'll see him around. He's a busy bee.
A busy bee? What an odd choice of words.
I'm all ears, officer. A moment. Do you have everything you need from me? I'm afraid we won't have the chance to speak again once you leave.
Why can't we talk later?
It's against diplomatic best practices for an official in my position to be discussing murders with local militiamen. And I'm pressed for time. After you
That's not the real reason he's so apprehensive. Men in his position shouldn't be seen loitering around in underprivileged young men's apartments in the middle of the night.
Of course. I'm sorry I couldn't be the break you were looking for. Good luck with the investigation.
Okay. Well. Gotta go listen to that tape. Okay, let's go listen to the tape. Just gotta find a way to... I've never actually talked to this kid, and I don't know that I want to, but...
Are you trying to sneak up on me?
Apparently, she doesn't like people stare. Logic error. She is not sleeping right now.
Pig's come to take me out. Trying to snuff me out.
Are you sleeping right now?
Don't get fucking clever with me, pig.
Okay. Good talk. So glad we did that. Little shit. I was right not to even bother to waste my time with her. Whew. Now's my chance to go talk to her. Without Kim. No, that's not. Okay.
I was just thinking, what a nice evening it is for taking part in a murder investigation.
Let's talk about Sunday night. That's pretty low.
Ah, yes. The night before I saw you in the hallway and reminded you you're a police officer.
Before you were before you was only the room. Sound of the motor vehicle, steam in the bathroom, and darkness. Wait, before you was only the room, the sound of the motor vehicles. Did you hear something Sunday night from my room? That's one of the first things I remember.
Wow. Elysium. You don't hear that term often.
She's a glib girl, but she liked the wording.
Did you hear something Sunday night from my room?
There was the usual ruckus. Loud disco music.
Did I have any visitors?
I can't say. Probably not. Sounded like you were flying solo.
Disco music?
Oh, yes. Various artists. Ostentatious orchestrations prime among them.
Oh, that? Yeah. Whoa. The less said about OO, the better.
OO were huge where I come from. I was very young then, of course. Like 7. Life gets hard, but we go on.
Then, doesn't life get hard because we go on?
Yeah, we go on all right.
I don't know about that. At around 2 o'clock, the disco stopped and there was a change of pace.
What happened?
A slow, sad song started playing. Like organ music on repeat. That went on for quite a while. Some of that time you were yelling along to it.
Was I singing this?
Yes, there was a church in there. A really small church. Like the smallest, saddest church in the whole world. It was about that. And also...
What else?
That it doesn't matter anymore, and that we're alone now. It was difficult to tell. The song itself was very quiet and soft, but You sounded like a wounded boar, sir. It was hard to understand what you were singing on top of it.
Sorry.
Don't be. I was going out later anyway. It didn't bother me.
Well, then what
Then
happened?
you started screaming and trashed the place.
Sure I wasn't being assaulted?
No, it didn't sound like there was a fight. It sounded like someone was trashing their room. A window was smashed, the tape player probably, the song stopped. And furniture too. A real destructathon. There was screaming. Then I think you passed out.
Is there anything else?
There was. I think you screamed that you didn't want to be this type of animal anymore. I may have misheard, but it was sort of memorable. I went out afterwards. Everything was quiet by then, around 4 or 5. And that was it.
Thank
no
you.
problem, sir.
Volition, huh? Okay. Alright, well, we got that out of the way. Second weird. I think that's all we have for Tuesday night. Well, we still need to listen to the tape, but Kim should be present for that. Yeah. All right.
The bed is still cold from the wind blowing in from the broken window. The mattress creaks as you close your eyes and try your hardest to fall asleep.
Here we are again, my broken bud. The waves are coming, carrying you away. But you can't go. No, you have to stay. Always half aware of yourself. You're not cooperating, brother man. It's your disgusting body. Even through your sleep you feel a vague discomfort suffusing it. Your belly and your sides are unpleasantly tender. You wish you could curl up into a fetal ball of safety. But you cannot, because of the pain.
That pain in your right side is your enlarged liver, by the way. As for your kidneys, you've really been compounding the damage lately. Every cell in your body is moaning in agony, asking, what did we ever do to you?
Now, you're finally thinking about something other than yourself. Let's see how far that'll get you.
I think I need medical attention.
Oh, yes. That'll check you out. Give you some pills. Make it all okay. The Wonder Makers.
Don't be stupid, Harry. It's not happening. They don't make new kidneys and livers in hospital. All you've got to do is pray to God it passes and stare at the flickering darkness.
You're just stuck here, in the half-world. Could try looking at other people. Really looking. But why would you want to start doing that?
I will. I'm looking at people all the time. I like
Sure you do. They're all so friendly, aren't they?
Some of them are. Some of them are nice. Others are scared. At least they're interesting. Each one has a process just like yours, running in the space between their ears, full of secrets. People are beautiful, statuesque, parodies and tragedies of themselves. A great democracy of creatures.
What do you think you're doing right now? Coming to some greater awareness? Look at all these lights, blinking in and out of existence. Thoughts! You're just pretending that you're asleep, even to yourself, while the world goes on without you.
Let it. Let it.
But it never seems to let you go, does it? Time to rise and wipe that shining sweat off as best you can. Gather your bearings. Rock and roll.
Oh boy, Harry is just all kinds of fucked up. Meet up with Kim. More police officers. There's the guy. All right, let's go listen to this tape now that we got Kim back.
The compact tape player is still and silent. Seems it has completely broken down now. The machine was made in Revachol by a company called Elysium. Their logo depicts the triple-towered Delta skyline. It was supposedly built to last. There's no fixing this one.
This would have been very helpful with the Megamix, but it isn't anymore.
Any ideas?
My kinema only comes with radio. Let's try to find a new tape player. Perhaps we should talk to Roy at the pawn shop. He has stuff.
That's true. He does have stuff. Okay. Well, who are these police officers?
The woman in an RCM patrol officer's uniform winces as she notices you.
I would really prefer not to talk to you right now.
A patrol officer is the lowest rank in the RCM, below lieutenant and sergeant.
Patrol officer of the RCM.
Yes, I am.
I'm on a murder investigation. Are you the cavalry?
I'm definitely not the cavalry.
You all right? Why don't you want to talk to me?
I don't know. I mean, why would I want to talk to you?
Have I wronged you? I've done that to a lot of people.
No, you haven't wronged me. It's okay. Okay, fine. Let's talk. What did you want?
What does one talk about with a fellow officer?
Precinct are you from?
What precinct?
Am I from? God, he doesn't know.
Fucking deranged lunatic.
You're getting an intellectually unsatisfying vibe from this conversation. Maybe you're doing something wrong.
The police, right? Cool, so am
I don't know what to say.
Don't say anything, Judith.
He's got a patrol. Wait, is police?
Me? No. I'm just a man with sunglasses. I like wearing sunglasses inside. Sunglasses and a fucking wig.
Wait, are they supposed to be undercover? Wait, if they're supposed to be undercover, they're not doing a great job. They're wearing RCM uniform.
Okay.
What is going on? What are you, the police, doing
I'm
here?
just looking out for...
You?
No one. I'm just a man with sunglasses. And you are?
Policewoman.
Yes, a policewoman who just wants to do her job. That's all.
Something about the man with sunglasses and you, the energy between you two is making her uncomfortable.
Hey.
You look like shit. And I don't mean that as a metaphor.
The last couple of days have been rough.
Oh, don't be so modest. We're looking at several months worth of damage here. Kind of a miracle you're still up and at it, to be honest.
Oh, come on, Jean. It looks like it's been a rough week on him.
It's not just this week. What you want?
There's something about this guy that matches with a face in your head. A similar but different face. He might be wearing a disguise. There's something that binds you to him. Some kind of an outfit, maybe. A uniform. Exactamundo. Of course, you don't have to. You can talk about anything you want.
Yes, it's a hobby of mine.
As if waiting for some kind of reaction or response. Something
Kim, who is this guy?
I'm not getting involved in this.
It's not my style, he thinks, glancing at the man in sunglasses and the woman beside him. Oh boy, they're mad at him. No wonder.
About what? You don't look like a cop. You know what you look like?
Like a man down on his luck. I'm trying real hard here, man.
Well, go solve your case then. That would count as trying hard.
He didn't answer your question.
No.
Why not?
Because it's not my job. Why don't you go and fucking do yours and solve this damn hanging?
You don't want to answer questions? Maybe you want to hear me say things?
Actually, I don't want to hear you say things.
Come on, Jean.
Okay, say things. I want to hear you say things.
It's gonna be really hot where you're at in 2 weeks. Oh boy.
Hear that? He wants you to say things. Say one.
So, do you know who hanged him? Yeah, I can see that. I don't know. Why are you?
It's like you felt it would be intellectually stimulating and would lead somewhere. A custom even? Strange.
It was nice knowing me. Oh, you gonna melt?
Oh my god, there's more. You want something more? What is it? Watch out for yourself.
That voice, so very familiar. Did you hear it when calling to your station and reporting your badge missing?
Your voice, I recognize
Oh,
it.
really? I wonder where.
When I called to report it missing, you were there.
That's the where you remember me from?
Yeah. I have a bit of memory.
You don't say. Goodbye then. The voice thing was a coincidence. Run.
So they're from my precinct. They're probably here to keep an eye on me or figure out what the fuck I'm doing, I guess. Okay. Unfortunately, we failed the roll on the Spirit to Core. Oh, well. Wait, do I have another... I would need... Okay. Just gonna melt away. You can take your snakes that weekend because I don't want to risk them getting a heat stroke. Oh, that makes sense.
Hi, gendarme. Another rendezvous. Hi, Harry.
Hi.
So what brings you here?
Let's see. Tell me again about that muscular type who came to investigate the crime. Yeah.
Oh, yes, let's see. He knocked on my door a few days after the lynching. I think he was going through the entire building, asking questions.
What did you tell him?
Nothing. That I didn't see anything.
Did you tell him about
What
your friend?
No, I don't think it came up.
What did he look like?
Muscular, handsome, strong, like one of those military types.
Mm-hmm. Was he alone?
Yes, but he was speaking to someone on his earpiece.
What was he saying?
Just reporting back whatever I was telling him.
Did he have any other identifying traits?
Let me think. He had an accent. He sounded like one of those mercenaries.
Yeah.
He sounded vaguely Oranese. No, not vaguely, scratch that. He sounded definitely Oranese. Sure. Anything else on your mind? Admiring the atmosphere. What about you, officer?
Here to kick some ass and solve the case I'm working on.
Well, here's to you.
I met your Sunday friend.
You did? And how did you like him?
Magically bureaucratic.
I told you he can be very useful. I guess that's the charm of powerful people. A visitor from the first world. He's not like you and me, gendarme. He can always return to his opportunities in Occident, sur la clé. Still. Or is it just money? I don't know.
What
Friends,
are
I
you two?
told you. Sunday friends. Friends who like to get together from time to time. That he won't be there when times get tough, I guess. It is. On Sundays.
She's staying at your place in the middle of the
He
night.
has keys. And he likes the view. To the sea, I mean. What about me,
Alright.
gendarme? Bye-bye, gendarme.
Okie dokie. She's got a basement? Oh, yeah. Oh, that'll be good. We're staying cool. Well, it's currently Wednesday, right? So should be able to get across the lock. But let's see if we can listen to this tape. Or what this is going to take. Oh, here's the. All right.
Hello, hello. Let me know if I can help you with anything.
I'm not even moved by 113, 122 expected temp indoors. I don't know. I guess I don't buy it. I'd be surprised if that was actually going to happen. Send me a pic. Or something that plays tape for police business.
Yeah, we still have those boom boxes on the shelves.
Oh, these things. Ah.
The boomboxes wait on the shelves. And your boombox, that gold and amber Harmon Waushi, stares at you longingly with its tape reel eyes.
Play the tape?
Sorry, man. I can't be giving out freebies. Never have, won't now.
Can I get a discount?
A discount? I do have...
Remember, he doesn't like music. He likes sounds. The Door Gunner Megamix is his type of tape. Certainly, he'd give you a discount if he knew you'd play something so experimental.
Air defining work? Let's do 4 real.
4 real is offensively low, but just this once. For the music, concrete, cop. And here you are, quality sound reproduction on the go. It'll play anything, wherever, turn any tape into a conversation of sounds and shapes.
Tape player. Alright. I thought that was more handheld size. I didn't realize it was like, yeah, that makes more sense though. It's an actual boombox. Reel to reel boombox. Oh my god. Okay. Oh boy. Alright. So how do we do this?
The porter reel is just what you needed. The reels attach to the apparatus with a satisfying click. The tape is routed behind the magnetic reader.
Did I play it here?
You push Command Z, and the tape starts spinning. Violent static and machine sounds fill the air.
This isn't Revachol. This is a fucking village. I can almost see the elephants.
The harbor. That's the son of a Kvalson crane.
When this shit is done, I'm gonna tear that place up. Soldier of the Apocalypse style. Kill shit. Dogs and chickens too.
Reminds you of one of your classmates bringing one of our excursion, I think those are called. We were the coolest kids in town, cycling with our bikes to the beach. Freaking massive boombox on the back of the bike. Everyone wanted to be behind him. That makes sense. You can hear the music better.
Gonna run a room, Cordy. A real nice room. I don't give a shit. I'm fucking done. I'm done mentally. I'll fucking do them all in. Rape that disco cunt on the counter. You know, the dance a whore upstairs. Do it Kohoi style.
Hey.
Never did get that taste out of my mouth.
The lieutenant presses the button marked Arete on your porter reel. The tape stops spinning.
At the very end, silence?
End of recording.
What do you think?
It seemed authentic enough. Probably recorded off the shortwave, then edited to seem more incriminating. He sounded like he was on patrol around the harbor walls.
I agree. He also sounded inebriated.
Still.
The lieutenant looks at the tape. You are familiar with his look now. It's his look of suspicion.
There's more going on here than we know.
Who's this Cordy? Well, we know that's the other
Cordy
guy.
could be short for Cortenar, one of the other mercenaries, the one he was talking to. Probably the mountain at the harbor gates. Mr. Right to Work.
Coy.
A village on the Samaran Isola, in South Safre. Grad committed war crimes there, the kind of thing he talks about.
The South Safre conflict is an ongoing proxy war between Grad and Safre. It has been hot for 12 years, with the atrocities piling on, mostly committed by the Grad.
You think he was there?
Who knows? Maybe the tattoos would have an answer. We would need to know the story of this man's service.
Alright, Hesh. Rest well.
symbol of soldier of the apocalypse style conduct in a civil environment.
Go back over this tape. Let's see. This isn't Revachol. This is a fucking village. I can almost see the elephants. Elephant. Okay. Oh, okay. This shit's done. I'm gonna tear that place up, soldier apocalypse style. ... Kill shit, dogs and chickens too. ... Gonna rent a room, real nice one. I don't give a shit. I'm fucking done. I'm done mentally. Seem like,
I think we've got a few more questions for class here, don't you? This seems to contradict her testimony, at least to some degree.
As you take out the tape, the boombox tunes itself back to the cheery radio again, spewing out beats like it's a Friday night. The contrast feels chilly, inappropriate even.
now we gotta go back and talk to that one guy. Alrighty. Oh, we gotta also...
Inside, you see a set of steering levers, a radio microphone, a pull-out toolbox.
This is Precinct 57. How may I assist you?
I need more about the owner.
Sorry, sir. I still haven't heard back from the database people. Try calling again later. Is there anything else I can do for you? Just a moment, officer.
10-4, come in, officer. Over. Sir. Sorry, but I'm under orders to give a negative to request for personal information. Over. 10-4. Orders are still orders. Anything else? Over. Roger that. 10-10.
I saw you poking around in Lady Driver's lorry. She in trouble?
Only search.
Still better than me, I guess. Told you there's plenty of others who'd tell on her. But is she in trouble?
I can't disclose the facts of official investigation.
It's that bad. Man, what should I do? What should I do to help her?
No need for you to do anything. Don't worry. The police are looking into it.
Yeah, maybe I should just keep my head down and work on my rhymes while I can.
What's the plan with those rhymes anyway?
Oh, you know. Tommy Leham's gonna be a musician. Sprechgesang, but with beats. I've got a lot of free time on the road to hone my craft.
The correct grammar is Tommy Lahom.
Good luck with that, Tommy. Wait, why Tommy?
Tommy Lam was taken. My real name's Jerry Lafitte. Tommy's way better.
It's more him.
All right.
The man taps his fingers rhythmically against his arm.
We can attempt another empathy roll? Sure. Take another crack at the
Now
empathy
it's turning
roll.
into a kind of a snow limbo, man. What's on your mind?
In his eyes,
hey,
an unfamiliar longing. Flecks of brown and gold. It's hard to say. His gaze wanders southwest, down the street that goes beyond the horizon.
What's in the southwest?
Excuse me?
A flinch jolts his frame. The question has touched a nerve.
I get longing. I felt something similar since I woke up.
Man, I don't know what to say. Not much anyone can do. There's no helping in absence, you know. I miss my family. They're all I have. My wife, second kid on the way, waiting all the way in Diora. And here I am stuck in this shit, so far from home. Diora of the Seven Seas. It's on the other end of Le Caillou, pretty much, on another island called Laurentide, off mainland. We've got a little place there. Can almost hear my kid laugh when it snows.
What's it like to miss someone?
What's it like? Good. And bad. An ache that brings you joy. I think of them a lot. I dream up these silly scenarios in great detail of living with them. It comforts me. What about you, Copman? You missing someone?
Is that what it is? This feeling? No, it's scarier than that. You're pursued by a hunter, smelling of apricots and sorrow, and the past.
I miss someone, but I don't know. No, I feel hunted.
Hunted? By what?
By the shadowy figure known only to me as the ex.
An ex-wife?
Maybe. No, it's a sinister presence that hunts me across all planes. It followed me into the world when I awoke. I think it may be a planar hunter. Sinister presence.
Sinister presence? Wow, that sounds really bad. I hope that doesn't happen to my marriage. Yeah, in marriage you never know if you're doing the right thing. I hope we're doing our best to keep ours together, but anything can happen. Look, man, thanks for this. It's nice to talk to someone. I know it wasn't easy to ask, so I hope you find your way through your own troubles.
You got any smokes on you?
Nope, don't smoke. Some of the other drivers do, though. There's still a few around, waiting for the jam to disperse. Or waiting for the sweet release of death.
Hey, isn't he like smoking right now? The smell is in the air.
You're smoking right now.
Okay. But this is my last one. And it's a bad habit. You should quit before both of us have lung cancer.
Alright. Let's see. We gotta go talk to Classier.
Hello, officer. What brings you up here again?
The deceased states his intention to commit rape.
She puts her coffee cup down with a soft ring as the porcelain meets the metal table.
Did he? I never said he was a good man, or that he had good intentions. Only that he was never bad to me.
She doesn't care. If anything, she sounds amused.
Said he specifically identifies you as the target.
Where did they get this recording exactly?
It's intercepted radio chatter of the deceased, recorded via a de-encryption station. It's authentic enough.
Does he say he's gonna do it Soldier of the Apocalypse style?
Those are the exact words he used.
Yeah. That was practically his pickup line. Did he say whores a lot? Was he pretty much on the verge of doing it Kohoi style?
Yeah.
He liked the way it sounded when he said it. As to Kohoi,
The young woman lights a new cigarette with the butt of her old one.
he wasn't actually there. He didn't do a tour, or at least didn't tell me he did. Would have been overkill anyway. He lived his own little Kohoi. It wasn't his everything.
For the,
Yes, was he bragging?
Oh no, I'm pretty sure he did all those things. Then integrated them into his idea of normalcy. To keep on living. Until they just sort of turn into his, what's the word I'm looking for?
She's quite observant about the human character, trained to observe, even.
Did you learn this from studying Arnie's Lit? Sounds psychological.
People who go to university know how to use words like internalize and integrate, officer. Now, what was...
There's more to this. She has an index in her head of pathologies and how to exploit them. I can almost see her turn the pages.
Coping mechanism?
Running joke. I was gonna say running joke. And it sounds like you didn't even get the good bits. Lely's punchlines got way, way funkier than that. He was like the Seminoles conflict, the Kohoi massacre, and the 36 famine in Yezut all rolled into one person, then cast in Orani's ceramic armor, which he wore in bed and in the shower.
Yikes. And you spent time with this person romantically. So weren't you afraid?
Afraid of what? That tape the Hardy Boys recorded? Your mother probably never told you this, but girls are evil. Had I the physical robustness and social support, I'd be in Kohoi. I would be tearing it up Soldier of the Apocalypse style.
Did he tell you he had actually done any of those things? He and Martinez, I mean?
No. We were too busy laying waste to our own nervous systems to direct any of the fury outward. He seemed happy, I guess. At ease. As much as a man like him could be.
There is a small measure of pride in her that she could quell the rage in such a being.
You want a cigarette?
What kind of man was he? Before you go, ask for details. She seems okay to talk about it.
Thank you for clearing that up, miss. Whenever you're ready. I'm interested to hear what Titus Hardy has to say now.
She takes a very small sip of her coffee and smiles.
Tell me more about the victim.
Like, for example, his name?
Actually, officer, I didn't know his name. I just called him Lely.
A nickname?
I guess. He came from Lelystad. It's short for that. And it was his army name, apparently. He said his real name wasn't his. I tried to pry it out of him, but it was no use.
Lelystad. That's a good start. We have a few questions you can help us with. A few things a field autopsy alone can't answer.
The young woman cranes her neck, trying to catch a glimpse of the page the lieutenant passed to you. On it is a list of autopsy observations, recorded neatly in blue ink. The last missing pieces of a puzzle of flesh.
Where is Lelystad?
In Oranje, officer. It's, I think municipality is the term. A nowhere town there.
The Lelystad municipality has few boroughs and even fewer cities. It's made of agricultural plots near the border of Gottwald. Executive summary: cows, silos, and wheat.
You were almost right, officer. That means his race was occidental, not mondial. I'll update the form.
We were both from Oranje.
Yes. We were compatriots.
Did that bring you together?
No. He was too old for that. And from another part of Oranjenrek. I didn't even understand his accent. What brought us together wasn't Oranje. It was bad habits.
No love for Mother Araignée. But wasn't he a soldier? This could be worth pursuing.
Military man, but not a patriot.
No. He left the National Service after they taught him to do what he did on Seminine. He wasn't the flag-waving kind. He was the making money, killing people kind. He was by no means a stupid man. A people person. A small platoon leader. Certainly not a patriot.
You don't seem like much of a patriot yourself.
Mm-hmm. There is nothing on Muindi. The old world is dead, and we both knew it. Maybe Orania did bring us together. In loathing. I love Revachol, though. I hope she loves me, too.
Okay, how old was he?
He was 42.
Ha! We nailed that, too.
42? Are you sure? I would have had him above 50.
He had many scars that made him appear older. But no. We even celebrated his birthday, like, some weeks ago. It was a funny 2 days. He had little reason to lie to me.
Looks like you were right, officer.
The lieutenant taps on his notebook once, as though assigning some kind of...
Points are good. Have one, you old dog, before we all die.
Let's not mention it.
The young woman looks at you, then the lieutenant, then you. She's clearly sensing something. A spike in testosterone levels, perhaps.
Free health heal! Woohoo! His eye color.
Blue. Light blue. They were like little blue galaxies, you know? It was strange, seeing those eyes in his fucked up face. Pardon the swearing. I do him an injustice. He wasn't ugly. And he had a beautiful, soft voice. Very surprising, what with all the scarring. It was quite something, watching him speak.
He had a combat wound on his chin and mouth?
Yes. Severe. It made him look like half his face was cracking away in some strange smile. That and those eyes.
Ah, yes. His hair, if you can remember?
It was light brown, almost blonde. He darkened it with brilliantine, made oily. Not nice to stroke. I couldn't convince him to leave it alone.
I too have stroked his hair. No, we're not saying that. Kim, I said to put the brilliantine on the form. Do I get a point?
No.
But I put it down there.
Okay, sure. Here you go. What else are we missing, officer?
Do I get a point? Let's see. Ah, yes, the tattoo. Here we go. He had a tattoo. What did it mean?
Oh, that.
It's clear she liked it.
You liked it?
Quite a lot, yes.
It was an orange map of the waterway. It was a map of his service history?
Sure, service history. It was mostly for showing off to chicks, though.
How so?
How? Imagine him lying in bed. Freakish musculature laid out on the sheets. Scarred, of course. Tattooed. The sheets are dirty for some reason.
What?
Is this Oranie's lit?
Don't interrupt.
He's smoking and drinking, of course. And his chest and shoulders and arms are studded with stars. Tens, hundreds of them. Maybe even thousands. And the woman goes like, "What was this, baby?" And he says, "That was too hardcore. Don't ask me about that." So she goes, "Okay, but what's this, baby?" And he's like, "Saw some bat shit there. Killed some loincloths." And so it goes. Star after star. Port after port. Third world country after third world country. And he's done horrible things in every single one of them.
You were the woman in this.
Oh, yeah.
Can you tell us precisely what these mean?
No, thank you. I've seen enough of him dead. I can tell you what they meant without looking at them.
Go on.
He was a blue-eyed boy with thick arms, from a small town. He was also poor, and the government of Orania needed some people killed, so they turned him into a grotesque killer. For money. He went to Killer Academy in Vredefort. Then he killed some people on the Semenine Islands. And on other islands, too. All of the islands. After this, he came to Revachol and got killed himself.
Thank you for clearing that up.
Change of topic, perhaps?
This is a weird question. Yeah, she's pretty cool. I agree. Could it be love that did him in?
It very well could be, yes.
What do you mean?
What do I mean? I have no idea. I don't even know what you mean. Love did him in? What does that mean?
You told me love did him in.
That's not funny, officer.
Her voice is like a slash through the air. Her shoulders tense up.
Perhaps Miss, it was communism that killed him.
A moment ago it was love. And no, I don't think the Union is communist. They're a couple of shades pinker than that. They're not hardcore in that way, is what I'm trying to say. What are we talking about anyway? This politics shit is a lot in the morning. Is it even morning?
I think she's just tired. She doesn't know what you meant by that. And can you blame her?
We ordered a toxicology report. Any idea what that will show us?
A real rainbow splattering of pharmaceuticals, I bet. Barbiturates, amphetamine, sildenafil. How much does the toxicology report cost the police of Revachol? I can do it for half of that. Save you some money, make some myself.
It's quite expensive, miss. But we'll manage without your help for now. All right.
The lieutenant puts the slip back in his notes and observes the young woman for a moment.
Coolly, gracefully, she pours herself more coffee.
17%. Thanks. Volition?
Wait, stop. That man, bloated beyond all recognition, was 42?
What she said, yes.
Below the damage, the weeks of decomposition, all the swollen indignity of mortality. He was 42 years old?
Where is this going?
How old are you? That's where this is going. 45,000 liters of raw alcohol has left its disfigurements. What lies beneath, you wonder?
Kim, how old do you think I am?
Huh?
Do I look?
How old? 58.
Jesus. Oh my god, that's really old. Really?
You asked.
Maybe you're wrong. You were wrong about the deceased too. He was way younger.
He was deceased. He had been decomposing for a week.
The ravages of Algor are nearly as extreme as that of death itself, Lieutenant Kitsuragi.
There's silence. Then a little more. Here it comes. Mercy.
Sure, you're 42. Let's go?
Wait. This requires scientific measurements.
Bring it on. I'm not afraid of the
To the laboratorium.
So now we have date of birth generator. Oh my gosh. You just made a nana cake? Banana cake? Wait. Nana as in banana or Nana as in grandma? You just ate a slice of cheesecake? Oh man, I want cheesecake. Cake? Now I want something sweet. Damn you, chat. Banana. Alright. Does sound delicious. I'm gonna take a... Wait, how much do we need for the...
The same small, heavy
physical
door.
instrument?
No
Oof.
lock in sight.
Then that's a white check. Okay.
Officer, what brings you up here in the...
%. Ooh. I have some banana cake if you want. You made lots? Excellent. I
Officer,
appreciate it.
what brings you up here in the rain?
I gotta see what this is gonna be.
She looks back. Time moves slowly. The triangles of her face rearranging into a weary smile.
What did I roll? 4.
Don't worry. We will protect you from her beauty. We will consult you through the reefs and sounds of her persona. We will see through deceits. You are shielded. You are wise. You are advised. There are muscles on long white bones that line her limbs, just below the silver jumpsuit.
What is happening?
Nothing. Just time passing. Don't worry. You are not a fool. Anything out of the ordinary and you would be notified.
Everybody's... all of my personality traits are chiming in. What is going on?
Air moves in your windpipe. Your heart beats. You're a detective. Get back to detecting.
Am I being
She
beguiled?
presses her elbows against her waist and slowly turns her head. Her hair brushes her shoulders, making a small hissing sound, almost imperceptible. The strange moment ends. It was brief, no longer than 2.2 seconds.
What that was all about. All right. Actually, wait a minute. Hang on. I want to spend that. Did I already spend the point before the save or after the save? Let it go. Should have put a point in the Spirit of Core. Well, now we gotta talk to Titus. Did you mention this is your favorite game of all time? I think you've mentioned it. I think so. And it's break time. I gotta get up and stretch my legs. Have a smoke. Let us continue. Okay, so yeah, we need to talk to Titus. Let's see how this goes.
It's you again. What is it?
Okay. Talk to Clancy about the tape.
And
nothing. She stands by what she said.
That fucking fucker. You're the worst cops in Revachol. I gave you gold on that tape.
That fucker wasn't aimed at you. It was at her.
Gold? It was just locker room talk. It's not evidence. It was dark stuff, but it didn't prove anything. And it didn't change her mind. It was bad, honestly. I expected it to have more effect. She pretty much laughed it off, Titus. It's not evidence.
Locker room talk. What are you, fucking brain dead? I've been to plenty of locker rooms. They don't plan rapes there. What did she have to say then? Fine by her? This is what people are supposed to be like? Fucking whoop-de-doo.
Let's see. She did not say what do you do. It did not come as a surprise to her, and she definitely wasn't scared. Actually, I think it made her a little nostalgic. If anything, she seemed turned on by the whole door gunning thing. Or Titus, she said she would like to be a little dog runner herself if she could. It did not come as a surprise to her.
Yes. In fact, I think she thought it was a little funny.
Funny? No good goddamn psycho whore.
Seems like they wanted to give Claudia a second chance to play along. She still didn't.
Alright. All fucking righty then. I guess it's good then. That fucking...
Please try to control yourself in the presence of visitors, Titus.
This is just perfect. Just fucking perfect. Any thoughts on this, lawman?
Titus rubs his chin and with his palm as if trying to grind it smooth.
You don't have to say everything out loud. Just mix and match.
Let's see. I think you had a lie planned, but she didn't play along. Maybe she isn't who you thought she was. Maybe she's still in denial, you know? Or... Be straight with me, Titus. What really happened? Well... I think you had a lie planned, but she didn't play along.
I ask for your opinion. Not a bedtime story. Tell it to your grandma.
This tape was the last chance for her to do what
But she didn't. She knows she can't lie to us, unlike you.
Fantastic. So now, you remember how to do your job. I'm so sick of this piss. We should get something harder in here.
Yeah, guys! We should get a party going tonight!
Why?
Maybe not then.
Success. They admitted to unlawful collaboration to derail the investigation.
Okay. So... Be straight with me, Titus. What really happened?
I already told you. We fucking hanged him.
There's less gusto in his voice now. His men, too, are growing increasingly silent.
Come on, Titus. The stakes are too high here. There will be blood on the streets. The tribunal, remember. I know you're tired. Why don't you just...
You know what? I am tired. I'm tired of you, them, and the whore upstairs. Next time you see her, tell her Titus said, "Fuck off!" That lying, scamming. We're done. This is over. You understand? Your little investigation is over.
Yeah.
There's silence in the room. Elaine starts saying something and thinks best not to.
On the floor, beer drips out of the can into a small puddle. No one does anything about it.
What is this quiet funeral shit? All we need is some beers in us. Bartender, 20 beers for the Dock Workers Union.
Why do we make it 40, huh? Why do we make it 100 beers? You're not loud enough.
100 beers? Now we're talking. Hoppity hop over here, cafeteria manager.
Okay.
Convince Titus he's being manipulated. You should know by now. Titus Hardy will never falter. But you know someone who might.
It's boys with
Fat Angus, the powerful guy. Mr. All Muscle. The time has come. Put him in the pressure cooker. Just remember, it's about more than Glazia. It's about these men and Martinez. Their district. Their responsibility.
But then, case closed. We're going home, Kim.
He'll get it. Go on.
Write it down, Kim. In Martinez, they just kill you because they don't like you.
Got it. Kill you because they don't like you. All because
you're a foreigner. Because of some chick. Because you work for the wrong people. Or because they like killing. Because you're a foreigner.
Goddamn right. Don't come around if you're not from around.
Fuck you. I'm not from around. That's not why we...
There we go. Don't come to the Wild North if you are not white enough.
They just hang you like in the Dark Ages, make display of your corpse. Or they club you from behind, string you up, and go back to drinking.
It wasn't that. It wasn't... We didn't hit him, okay?
That's it. That's the weak one. You flushed him out. Now go in for the...
Officer, you will be next if you don't shut up.
The old man reaches for his belt, but his voice is strangely calm.
He's onto you. He knows what you're trying to do. Steel yourself. Push on. Just ignore Theo.
Or what? You're gonna... Let's see. Ignore Theo. Or what? You're gonna kill me like you killed him for no fucking reason?
We didn't kill him. We didn't even hang him. He was dead when...
Shut up, Angus!
He was dead before you hanged him?
Ready! Say one more thing to the cops and I'll...
Dennis, stand down, or I'll beat your head in. Theo, take your hand off the belt. This isn't 31. I've got this under control.
The room falls quiet, so quiet you can hear Angus
Angie,
wince.
where's your goddamn inhaler? You sound like you're dying.
I left it home. I can't get it. I'm too fucked. I'm sorry.
Why are you so fucking fat, Angus? Now it's all pointless. Because of you. You wasted my time. I told you, Titus. I told you just give her up.
Lizzie, your help is no longer needed here. Go tell Everard.
Fine. I'll tell him. After a long walk along the coast.
She walks off without looking back.
What just happened between these two? You're in. He's all yours. Questions.
So who killed the merc then? Any leads?
Not yet. Just some ideas. She says the shot came from outside, behind the window somewhere. So that's a clue.
The shot came from outside behind the window somewhere. What are you thinking?
I'm thinking someone's past caught up with them. Either hers or his.
Hers, you mean?
She's got one of those checkered pasts. The shot could have missed. Could have been meant for her.
I like that. Been thinking the same thing myself.
You had ideas about his
I
past too?
do. One of those mercenary buddies of his could have done it. They got guns, training,
I'll be right back.
years of bad blood, probably. Or it could have been someone else from Crenell. Tell you what I'd do. Check out the coast for vantage points. Maybe consult with a ballistics buddy of mine. That's what I'd do if I wasn't too busy doing this clown dance with you.
He's calm now, threw all that turmoil away and became himself again. These theories, not bad. Don't buy either one, but still, this guy's not as dumb as he looks.
So... You didn't kill him, he was already dead.
Nods.
You hanged the corpse to cover up the real cause of death. What was it?
We're not sure. Probably a bullet. The wound was difficult to see.
The coroner and his assistant are wrapped in blue. Hands covered in blue gloves. Mouths covered by blue masks. Bodies by blue aprons. The coroner wipes his brow, scalpel still in his hand. Get the light. Shine it in his mouth. He tells his assistant. The coroner squats to better see the light illumines the darkness inside. Well, shit. Can't blame them for missing that. Get the saw, Alan. This just got fun.
'Cause the girls asked us to. They were in some shit.
Girls plural? There's another girl? 2 of them? Take note of this. They'll probably say more about her later.
Did she kill him?
Cop, I have no idea. The girl says she didn't.
He doesn't think she did. Or at least he hopes she didn't.
It happened Sunday night.
Classier came down. She seemed really out of it. Drugged up, even more than usual. Bug-eyed and gurning, you know? Not in a fun way. It looked like she'd redosed after something went down. I've seen that look before. She was scared. I knew someone had died.
How did you know?
I've done this job for 10 years. I've seen it before. It's the politician in the motel room with the dead hooker scenario. Only in reverse.
Good analogy, boss.
You don't get to talk yet, Shanky. You're still on the bench. And you keep taking it easy too, Angus.
What happened then?
We went upstairs. Sure as day the Merc was dead. And there was a bullet hole through the window. Fucking dirty sheets and bottles everywhere.
Complete flipping attitude. Yeah, once we've like cornered them through all their lies, they're like, all right, well, there's no point now. So there's a good chance. Okay, so it's sounding like Classier and the Colonel? No. The Merc were together and he was shot and Classier witnessed it. Titus is saying he's not sure who the bullet was supposed to be, you know, who was actually being aimed at. It could have been either one. But then there's a second girl involved? What would that be? The drug runner lady, right?
He means they'd been fucking?
Tibbs patched the window. And the corpse. We hanged.
Who's Tibbs?
Nah, he's my brother. He's in the window replacement business.
So if Classier didn't kill him, why the cover-up?
You may have noticed our girl's in some shit of her own.
What kind of shit are we talking
They can't
about?
show up on police radar kind. There are people after her. From the old world. Where she came from.
Who are they?
They're powerful. Connected to the Moral Intern. She's clearly afraid for her life. Says if she showed up in your systems, she'd be ghosted away.
That's all he knows. That's all she's told him.
And why would you help someone like that? by taking on a murder?
Why would I? I guess we abide all sorts of runaways and losers here. It's a Martinez thing.
Whose idea was it to hang him up anyway? Hers?
In a manner of speaking.
Remember the two girls? He may be talking about the other one.
Was this the other girl?
That's right. It was her idea to hang him. I liked it for political reasons. It sent a good message.
The drug trafficker, the missing eighth Hardy.
Fella, you think too much. He's off all right. You're gonna hurt your head.
A little too far there, but you're definitely right.
That woman is just affiliated with the Hardy Boys. You don't know her, anyway.
It's okay for there to be a Hardy girl, Titus.
We're Hardy Boys, and that's it.
Can you tell me anything about this affiliate? Name, current location?
Nope. You're not getting to her. It's Klasia you want to talk to.
Yeah, we
the
did
lieutenant gives a smile only you can see.
Alright, thanks for this, Titus. I'll go talk to her for the last
You
time.
do that. Hey, cop. Before you go, Klasia, came to Martinez to hide. Many of us did. This is where you wash up when there's nowhere left to go. The Union takes you in. Now, she refused that protection. But
you would still prefer if we didn't take her away.
that's right. If we didn't take care of the people who end up here, this place would just be a couple of ruins and some cargo containers.
We'll take that into account.
Lieutenant slides his notebook into his coat pocket. Turns to leave. Hey, Angelus! Hello. Welcome in, everyone. Hey, Wallen. Good to see you, folks. How was your stream? Hey, Go Not Gently. Hello. Thanks for shouting out Angelus. Angelus is a fantastic streamer. For anyone who's unaware, be sure to go give him a follow. You're doing front lines to level jobs in 14. Gotta get them all to 91. Front lines for leveling? I've never would have thought that was possible. I didn't realize that was a thing. Okay. Yeah, PvP, yeah. I never would have thought PvP was good for leveling. You got 3 levels today. Oh, wow. There's a frontlines roulette that gives you mega XP once per day. Jobs to 91? Wait. 91? Wait, what's the current level cap? It is 100, but 91 is the minimum. Oh, got it. I see. So you gotta level up your classes that you probably haven't been leveling because you didn't need to before, I take it? For the other deep dungeons? Gotcha. Alright. So how many classes do you have to get to 91? Do you have to get to 91? Five left? Oh, that's not bad. Not bad at all. Oh, they're already each at 90. Oh, that makes sense. Yeah, okay. That makes sense. So you just gotta get one level on each of the classes or jobs. Sorry, I keep saying classes. Habit. Well, welcome in, everyone. We're playing some. Why do I have 4? Why do I have more morale health? Is it volition? Is that what's doing it? Maybe? It might be volition. We're playing some Disco Elysium. It's a really crazy RPG. But it's been a lot of fun. We are working through a murder investigation, and there have been some twists. All the OG jobs start as classes. Well, that's true. You're right. Okay, let's see if we can figure this out.
It's always good to see you.
She cracks a weary smile, leaning back against the railing.
Something in her demeanor has changed. She's tired, consigned to her fate, to being here with you and what's to come.
The Hardy Boys told us what really happened.
I understand.
She puts her coffee mug on the table.
Just like that. No resistance. Her shoulders are slouched, her feet long and straight.
You don't look surprised. You were expecting this?
I knew there was a chance you'd get them to tell you. It's what you do. You're the police. For what it's worth, I'm sorry for wasting your time.
This is good. Clear the air first, between you two. Then move on to questions. Is it? Something is off here. Shush, I can't hear what she's saying.
If you knew we would find out eventually, why did you waste our time?
Because of the Hardys. I couldn't just dispense with them. They were only trying to help me. Out of the shit I'd gotten into.
That's not good enough reason.
You're right. There's more.
More?
You answer to the coalition government, and by extension, the moral intern.
Briefly glancing over her shoulder to the sea, as she's done time and time again.
She keeps glancing over her shoulder. I wonder if that's because that's where the shot came from. Maybe that's why she's hanging out up here. I don't know. Per the wiki, your morale is directly tied to your skill level and volition, so when you put in more points, you get more morale. Health is tied to endurance. Makes sense.
A grand expanse of water reaches over the bay and to the horizon, grey and pale violet in the morning light.
What lies beyond it?
The pale, the Muindi Isola, the Occident, and then Oranje, the old world.
Is that why you're looking over your shoulder? You're afraid of the moral intern?
You share a database with them. You send people to their courts.
What did you do?
Just business. But bad business for some people in the moral intern. If I show up in your records, officer, they will find me. They will...
What happens if they do?
They will kill me, sir. If you file my name, take me in for questioning, enter me into the moral intern mill, well, then I'm fucked. For nothing. This murder didn't have anything to do with me.
Actually, this murder did have a little to do with her.
Okay. So what did you do to have these people after you?
It's not nice, but it's not illegal. Not here in Revachol, or even in Oranje.
What exactly did you do?
Industrial espionage. I joined a business collective with the intention of betraying them. I did my job well enough to be asked to do it again, with a bigger company. The kind you really, really don't fuck with. I took their ledgers, 2 decades worth of accounting.
Oh shit.
I need the names of the companies involved and who hired you.
The job was Lou's doing County Savings Bank. They sound small, but they're part of the Lou Scott conglomerate. That was the second job. The first was some printer company. You wouldn't know them. As to who hired me for the job, I don't know. But they're after me too, along with Lou Scott and their friends in the MI. Once you're done in the competitive intelligence circuit, you don't have allies. You're radioactive.
Laws cap. These people engineer financial disasters in second world countries. The conglomerate also includes the Bank of Consecration, Airbird, and the popular Papalolo line of dairy products.
This is bad. You've destroyed what people have built. Or that's a lot of shit you've gotten yourself into.
It is. Many people lost their jobs. Not just C-suite. Ordinary people. What I did to get to accounting...
She shakes her head at the thought.
A lot of people got hurt. But that's just more of my shit you shouldn't have to deal with. You're solving a murder.
Okay, so what happened here the night he died?
We were there. Together. In bed, I mean.
Tell me exactly what happened.
Okay. He was in a kneeling position. He had just entered me. I was on my back, looking at him. I heard the window behind me shatter, and I turned to look. There was a hole in the glass.
That might have been a little more detail than I needed, but all right. Thanks. Admittedly, I asked exactly what happened, but good grief. At least she kept it PG. Yeah. Yeah.
I turned back to him. His eyes were looking through me, and his mouth was open. Dumb. I could see. I could.
Her chest rises and falls with each word. She keeps herself together and says it.
I knew he was dead. Before he fell down on top of me.
Oh, way to see someone die while having sex. Yeah. Okay, then what happened?
He was heavy. I pushed him off and he fell to the floor. There. He only had his boots on. I bit the pillow, not to scream, then ran downstairs. I waited for the second shot to come. For me. I thought there would be one. It never came.
She's forgotten about her cigarette. The butt has burned right down to her fingernails.
That's gonna burn her.
Oh.
She looks at it and quickly tosses the butt aside. Let's see. Sorry this happened.
So am I.
What time was this? When did it happen? It would help us if you could be as precise as possible.
11:30 to 12:15. I don't know the exact time. Around midnight.
It's okay. Were you inebriated?
Not as much as usual. He'd done a line, plus other things. I was drinking.
Wait. Titus said she was gurning her jaw off, much more than usual.
I just said you looked pretty high.
Oh, yeah. I did one of his lines, just to clear my head.
Did you hear or see the shooter in the course of this?
No.
What did you do then?
Nothing. I was trapped. I was stuck in my room downstairs. I got some clothes on and crawled back up, drew the blinds. Blood was coming from his mouth. Not a lot. Just a little. He was still on the floor, slouched. I couldn't be there with him anymore. So I ran down and out of my room, into the hallway, down the stairs. I knew there would be people there.
Okay, what happened after you ran downstairs?
Sylvie was tending the bar. A lot of people were there. The Hardys were at the table in front of the stage. I think the Union box was full. Ruby was there too. They were having such a good time. I sat down and they all welcomed me. I didn't even have to say anything. Ruby knew something was wrong.
Ruby?
Who is Ruby?
Ruby. You know, the leader.
The leader? Of what?
The Hardy Boys.
The Hardy Boys was the leader of... I thought Hardy was the leader of the Hardy
Well,
Boys.
nominally, yes. Ruby's the one they go to when things happen, like things they need taken care of. She's the organizer.
This Ruby, in her phrasing, is entrusted with great power. She trusts her. So do the others.
Would you say she is the 8th Hardy Boy?
Why not?
Thanks, Kim. Appreciate that. Okay, let's go on. What then?
Well, Ruby said let's talk upstairs. I showed her the room. I've known these people since December. They know my situation, that I can't leave a paper trail. Ruby was the first one I told. She said she'd take care of this. It's what she does, you know, take care of things. I helped her get the body to the bathroom. We used a belt to pull him up under the shower, to keep him upright.
To mislead you, they were tampering with the body.
To produce lividity, matching a hanging?
Yes.
This is concurrent with your doubts at the autopsy about the coloring being.
I knew it. The coloring in his lower limbs looked faint.
About half an hour had passed since the moment of death.
She nods.
You were late. The marks would be faint by that time.
He makes a small pointing motion with his pen. It's meant for you. Then what did
Ruby
you do?
went outside to talk to Titus and the boys. I was just looking at Lely in the bathroom. I had to put his clothes back on. His armor, too. It was tough, but I've seen him take it off and put it on many times. It took Ruby maybe half an hour to come back with Titus. I'd gotten him ready by then. They carried him out. I knew what they were going to do. Make it look like a hanging. Ruby said they would.
What did you do while they were hanging?
Ruby said to wait here. She also said I wouldn't see her for a while. That we should lay low or something. So I did.
Where's Ruby now?
I don't know. I haven't seen her since.
We will need to take this question to the Hardy Boys.
Interesting. Why did this Ruby go through so much trouble to hide something someone else did? Look into this later.
When it happened, did you hear a gunshot?
When he was shot? I may have. I don't know. I couldn't hear anything over the glass exploding.
The gunshot wasn't that loud. This is something to keep in mind when assessing the distance of the shot.
Okay, so either the shot was far off or they used a suppressor. Potentially both. This seems... I don't know that I should ask that. You kill
What?
Ellie.
Why would I put myself through this? Insanity. He wouldn't have died if it weren't for me. I know that. But I would never hurt him.
It could have been a desire murder. Maybe an act of jealousy. He was a serviceman. He must have had a gun. Somewhere, lying around. Close to her hand. Now, you guys suddenly have theories pouring out. And they're obviously just stabs in the dark.
I don't know that it's worth going down. I don't think it's worth going down this
Like what?
Could the people after you have killed him?
That's the first thing that went through my head when I heard the glass break.
Yeah.
I thought they'd found me. They've killed him to punish me. All last week, I've tried not to talk to anyone or be seen with anyone so they wouldn't be hurt. I've come to understand, however, this is paranoia. What happened didn't have anything to do with me.
It probably did.
I don't know anything anymore. All I do is wait here.
We can't go after Loose Cap. Not yet. There are other, saner leads.
I don't ask you to, Lieutenant. If there's one thing I know, it's that you'll get nothing from there.
So why did you call the cops if you're hiding?
Because I'm an idiot.
Which is an indicator of truth, idiot. She's nothing of the sort.
I don't think so. Why did you do it?
You have to understand, the people around here, no one was making the call, and he kept rotting. And then they picked his clothes off, and that little fucker threw stones at him.
Her jaw is clenched.
Fucking Kuno.
Her throat moves. It takes all her strength not to cave in and sob. Once. Just one time.
He kept throwing stones at him for 3 days. I could hear the thud. Thud. So I called you. I hope with all my heart it's not the last thing I do in Ravishol.
She definitely called the cops. That was task complete. It could not have been a lie. That is impossible.
Okay, so when was the window changed?
Last week. Angus and Titus's brother, I think he's called Tibbs, took care of it.
You should have another look at that window after this. Reconstruct the scene. It's right there.
Her bedroom inside?
Yes, you see the glass sparkling out of the corner of your eye.
Okay.
She nods, silently. She doesn't even smoke. Just picks up the cold coffee and holds it in her hands.
The lieutenant glances at you, then the door.
He's thinking, are we done here? Or maybe you should take her to the station for safekeeping. She lied to you, and she's a flight risk. No, that won't be necessary. Just leave her alone. She's been through enough. She doesn't need this police brutality. Multiface, I'm beginning to doubt your judgment. Are you sure you're not sleeping on the post? You have to wake this one up with force if you want to continue pushing her.
We got here 28% drama. In God's name, wake up. All right.
Apricot chewing gum scented one.
Oh, this. We've internalized.
August 2nd, early late summer. You're getting off the streetcar in Le Jardin, east of the river. Her father and mother are middle class. The nylon of her little jacket rustles next to you, in the dark, like autumn leaves. Her heels click on the pavement. You're walking up to the gate in front of her parents' house. She takes out her chewing gum and you kiss her. A feeling like electricity flows through your whole body. Immediately, you know that you've entered a completely different world.
+2 perception. Betrayal lingers everywhere. Wow. +2 perception. That's pretty good. We're at a 7. Okay. That does seem useful. Yeah. Okay. Well, we have a drama. We have a drama, is there anything else we can internalize? Oh yeah. But I don't have any room. I have to unlock. You have to spend a skill point to unlock these extra slots, or you can spend a skill point to drop, like, remove one of these. So either way, you have to spend a skill point to make room for another one. But yes, I do have the bow collector, white morning, because we're an art cop, and then figuring out our date of birth. Which I kind of want. I feel like we should do that one. That should be the next one we do. It's going to take 7 hours and 15 minutes.
As you look back, you think, so love did do him in, after all. If it weren't for her, he would not have been there. The shot would not have connected with his soft palate.
Yeah. Tell Clausier it looks like love did him in, after all.
She's silent, holding on to her coffee mug. No, remember this silence. The lady is dangerous. People suffer around her.
Yeah. I'd like to think he didn't love me, or that it was chemically induced and not real.
Why?
Easier that way.
Or was it communism that killed him, and love that did him in?
How frustrating. Tainted Grail Fall of Avalon has so many broken, breakable quests. It's silly to make an open world exploration game and have quests that get perma-broken if you fucking go out into the open world and explore. Shit isn't rocket surgery, it's fucking... If this, then that one... It's fucking if this, then that 101. Oh, no. I was kind of hoping that game would turn out to be fairly decent. Looks like it sounds like it needs some more time to bake. Was that game actually released, or is it in early access?
I don't know.
We're gonna get all the drama bonuses that we can on this one. Steam does not call it EA. Oh. Let's see what our...
Hello, officer. What brings you up here again?
We'll try it. In God's name, wake up! Alright, we'll try this.
Who? What? Dear God, you've been lied to. She could have killed her lover and lied to everyone. She's not candid at all. She's smoke and mirrors and will-o-wisps. She probably didn't give you her real name either. Why would she? Arrest her immediately before she further entangles you in her web of lies.
People are still blowing up fireworks at 1 a.m.? Good grief.
I agree. You wouldn't give us your real name, not when people are after you.
Okay.
Okay, what?
Okay, it's not
Good, you can tell me the truth.
You log your work every week. It's all transmitted to Common, sir. I couldn't just beg you not to enter my name. So I lied. Like I lied before. Like I did at LCSB. I have to lie all the time. I'm so tired of it.
Was the passport bullshit too? That passport you keep hidden?
No. It's submerged in a plastic buoy on the coast, in the reeds. It just doesn't say Clausia Amandu. It says Anouk Mea Smith.
Falsified documents?
Passport and visa. Given to me by my employer. I can't even use them. My employer probably leaked the name, Mea Smith, to hurt me.
Why would they do that?
I didn't show up to a rendezvous. They don't take that lightly. I didn't show up because I was afraid they'd do something to me. The job was finished. I'm just a liability now.
She fears an arrest right here and now. This has been an awful turn of events for her.
Where is this buoy?
West of the boardwalk, in the reeds. On the coast there. I put it there when I first arrived. Haven't been there since. I'm not sure I could even find it now. It's useless.
The lieutenant makes a note of it.
You're welcome to it. It's in the reeds northwest of here. Past a broken sewage pipe. Right?
Your real name?
It's Katarzyna Lazie.
It's a Grad name. Jimsk or Yugo-Grad in origin. Not Occidental at all. Smells of motor oil, tiger, economic desolation, and rock music-infused alcoholism.
Hold on.
My parents were Zemsk immigrants, but I'm nationalized Oranese. All I remember is Oranje. Alasia is my father's name.
Finally we meet.
She nods. Her round eyes meet yours. They seem moist from the wind on the roof.
You're probably not even Mr.
I
937.
am. They can never take my sash and my scepter from me.
Yes, they can, for lying. She nods, her back straight, ready for whatever is next.
Okay. I think you didn't make that call.
I did. What is this? I called your desk or whatever it is. The numbers are all over town. Call 8-100-2 for emergencies. There was an older woman on the other end. It sounded like she was smoking. She took my complaint. She coughed.
That is the emergencies desk number. Anyone could know that, sire, by looking around and calling the desk. I don't believe a single word she says.
Put on your rose-tinted glasses and remember vanilla Skyrim. Then remember actual. It's actual. It's a very similar state of broken. Subpar mid. It's not F this crap. It's okay. Needs that massive whatever it is in Skyrim patch. The one that fixes a lot of the broken meshes and messes and quests. I'd let it cook for a while if you don't want to have to skip things or reload a really old save to fix that main quest you broke 2 streams ago. Alright. Oh, sorry to hear that, Railway. That is very frustrating.
What time did you make the call?
Thursday night. It was late, sometime after 12.
It checks out.
She stands before you, holding her back very straight.
Why have we not arrested her yet?
There may be grounds here, at least for an extended detention.
A little whimper. The young woman hears you. She's looking around.
I told you you're under arrest.
But I haven't done anything illegal.
Failure to aid a police investigation. She purposefully misrepresented information crucial to the case. Fucking mind games. Enough. That's right, gang. Stern and merciless now. Stern and merciless as we reel her in.
Failure to aid a police officer.
The lieutenant produces a pair of handcuffs.
Please, no. I think I know who did it. Who shot Lely. I can tell you. I can help you.
What do you know? Who shot him?
She's silent for a second, as if looking into herself for certainty. Then, in a hushed voice, she says, gearing up for this betrayal is hard for her.
Ruby.
Why do you think it was her?
She has this thing for me ever since I met her and the boys downstairs. She's been pretty frank about what she wants. Sex. And more. I made the mistake of confiding in her. I told her I was on the run. She started protecting me. It became an unhealthy relationship. When I started spending time with Lely, she told me to end it. Said there would be shit if I didn't. It was not a good meeting. We stopped talking after that, but...
I don't understand. What exactly in your relationship made you think she's romantically interested in you?
She said she's in love with me. She even asked me to run away with her when I told her I'm a fugitive. She started developing notions about our relationship.
And you led her on?
A little. I was flattered, you know? But then I had to let her off, and it was not easy. I came to regret being friendly with her. We maybe kissed, nothing more.
I was like she was fixated on you.
This is just an assumption.
I know what it sounds like. That's why I didn't want to tell you before. But she knew what had happened when I came downstairs. Somehow, she knew Lely was dead. She wasn't surprised at all. When we came up here, she was calm as a stone, too. She cleaned it all up like she had a plan.
I mean, there is something to the fact that she already had a plan in place. Like, come up quickly with the hanging thing. There is that.
This is a familiar theory. You had it too, remember? Could it be that Ruby was covering up after herself? The lynching?
I was trying to figure out why I had this 2-pound quest item that I have no damn quest for stuck in my inventory. If I remember correctly, the starting inventory is 110 or 115. I have several items from completed quests taking up weight also. 101 crap. Short answer, let it cook. 2 or 3 times. It's a little raw all over still. Ugh. All right. Yeah, that's pretty bad. Let's see. When Ruby said there would be shit happening if you didn't end your relationship with the deceased, was she threatening you?
She came over one night, drunk, said she'd turn my life into a living hell. I've been threatened before, so I can tell when someone knows how to do it. And she's a pro. She must be. To keep the Hardys in line. I tried severing ties with her after that. I thought it had worked, but...
Some of that fear is still with her. She exhales sharply. What are you talking about? She's afraid you'll arrest her.
And how could she have killed
She could
him?
have had access to the roof. You've noticed that door there, right? Maybe it leads downstairs.
She points to the barred door next to the window. You've noticed the door. Yeah.
She could have come to the roof through that, then taken the shot right here where I stand. It was dark outside. I wouldn't have seen her.
Then slipped back downstairs without anyone noticing? That is possible.
Interesting theory. Did she know that door exists? Had you been out there with her?
Yes, of course. She's been up here many times, jacking private stations off the ring antenna. She used to come here to drink on the roof with me, before it got weird.
Okay, and what? Arrest the liar now. Don't arrest her. Push her a bit more, but then let her off. That Ruby theory was solid. And she's beautiful.
Oh, thanks, Authority. Oh my god.
Her. Stop letting her distract you.
Let's see. That's all good, but I think we should still take you in, just in case. Don't arrest her. Push her a bit more, but then let her off.
Still? After all this, sir, please. It's a shitty world, and I know I'm shitty too. I know. But I don't deserve to be sent to the moral intern and ground into paste just because I disturbed the sanctity of accounting. That's some multinational.
She's gearing up for a last stand. This is it.
What do you deserve?
I don't know. To spend my days with smoke, drink and dance, wallowing in shit. Just like everyone else.
What other option do I
The
have?
station calls, right? Where I have to show up at the station or I'll become a fugitive. You can write me one. You don't have to take me in right now. I promise I won't go out anymore at night. I'll be right here. I know you can do that. Just let me come in on my own. In 2 months, or maybe even 1 month. That's all I need.
You do have the form.
By God, she's playing him too. Like a fiddle, sire. Who would have known?
What will have changed in 2 months or 1 month?
Everything could change. This city, the extradition rules, the people after me could be in jail. Or maybe Ravishal.
There is desperation there, in that silence. A cornered animal looking for a way out.
Maybe Ravishal could be free. I could be tried in a free Ravishal. An independent state that doesn't hand its detainees over to the moral intern.
I find that hard to believe, miss.
How do you like the sound of that?
The world can change. It's changed before.
Her political overture has succeeded. She looks at you in silence, her face filled with fear, lips parted. Wait. If you arrest her, Kim will have to transport her. You'd be without your partner for the rest of the day. Shut up. He's making a decision, and it's his to make.
I don't know. Chat, what are your thoughts? She has lied to us a lot. In the context of the story about her being wanted, not wanting to show up on official records, the reasoning makes sense if that is true. She has stuck to the story for the past few months because the others have heard the same story. Yeah, you don't know enough about to say anything. That's okay. I'm trying to think if I want to go see the Bee Queen. Sounds like a bit of a bitch. Is that in the Tainted Grail game? Boy. Oh, man. You don't know much about what you got going on as usual? Oh, no. Oh, no. I have to come to a conclusion all on my own? Chat's not going to help me? Oh. All right. Let's see. What can... let's see. Let's think about her story about Ruby. The Hardy Boys were definitely trying to protect her. But that makes sense that she's... I'm the world's third greatest detective for a reason. Oh, no. Gotta find Ruby. Fine. I'm leaning toward letting her go. I mean, I'm thinking either do the station call or let her off the hook for now. Okay. She's had the same story for about the last 4 months, that she's hiding out from the moral intern. There's no way for us to really dig into that. But let's say, let's work it backwards and say, okay, that's a story she made up. If so, why has she been here for 4 months? What is she... And in the last, like at least the last month, she's basically just been partying hard with Lely. She admits to corporate espionage. So if she's making up the story about the corporate espionage and the reason for hiding out here, what the fuck would she be doing here for 4 months? Well before the strike. No. No. Wait. The strike has been on for about 2 months. Yeah, okay. The strike has been on for about 2 months. She's been here for the last 4 months. So she showed up before the strike. So it's not really... So, yeah. So there wouldn't really be any reason to make that story up. Nobody else has mentioned really spending time with her or, you know, mentioned her outside of this place. Third is kind of sus, though. If you off the other two, you'd be the first with no one capable of solving the sudden accidents that may have befallen the others. Wait, say that again, Railway? Re-explain that? Oh, the current fourth grade student would have no choice figuring out what happened to 1 and 2 if you decided to take first place and disappear. What? I thought, when you said third, I thought you were referencing the third option. Oh, yeah. Well, it could be argued that in this imaginary world where I'm the third greatest detective in the world, admittedly 1 and 2 are fictional characters. So I would technically the greatest detective in the world at that point. For those that don't know, first and second would first would be Sherlock, second would be Batman. I'm thinking we don't arrest her. I'm gonna go I'm gonna go with the whole noir setting. Believe the pretty Dane thing, right? And we'll see where it goes. Fully expecting that she's the one who killed him, and this is all one big act. The only thing that that's my expectation, but I'm having a hard time piecing together why the big act. She had plenty of other opportunities to kill him leading up, because like they said that, I'm pretty sure she mentioned for like the last 3 to 4 weeks they'd been partying. So she would have had plenty of other options, like time, like yeah, all right. Only because I can't piece together what her motive would be if this is all a ruse.
I won't, sir.
She slowly lights another cigarette and steadies her breath, as if in the presence of some tiger. You are. This is not the end of this.
Shivers? Shivers has something to say to us? God.
Hello, officer. What brings you up here again? Okay, sorry about that. There was a spider crawling along my wall. I saw movement out of the corner of my eye, and then I looked over, it froze. And when I when I looked away, it moved again. So then I was like, shit, it's aware of me. So then I got up, and when I went to move, I grabbed a napkin, and when I went to move to like kill it, it leapt off the wall and disappeared on the carpet. Son of a bitch. Little fucker clocked me. I got him though. I found him. Hunted his ass down. The big fucker too.
Alright. What do we have to do to get through
The
this?
same small, heavy door. No lock.
Physical
in sight.
instrument. So we could take a swig of alcohol to increase our physique. That would be +1. And I think we have the tank top, so that's only a +2 to get through that door. Ugh. I don't know.
This window is pristine on the inside, unlike the one next to it. Light from the desk lamp reflects off the glass in an untarnished golden halo.
Saw a YouTube short about huntsman spiders in Australia, up to 12 inches in leg span, but harmless. I don't want them at all. Yeah. Nope. No, I don't really know what kind of spider it was, honestly. Just big enough to be a nuisance. That time of year, they're coming in to my apartment.
Golden light melts away into the blue, glassy darkness of your mind. In it are two neon-lit shapes, a man and a woman on the single bed.
Visual calculus is paying off. Hell yeah!
Like the witness said, the man is kneeling, the woman is on her back. It's the night of March 4th and a shot has just been fired. The man looks directly at the woman. The shot's possible directions converge in his mouth, a ray cast from somewhere outside, entering his brain. From the roof outside, location A prime. The glass fractures around the bullet hole. Shards face inwards like a corona behind the woman's back.
Back the ghostly figures.
The man does not know the bullet has entered his brain. He never will. Death comes faster than the realization.
Have a look at point A on the roof.
The ray cast from the man's mouth unravels into a fan of possible directions, all on the roof at first. The shot could have come from any of them. This is composite location A prime, most likely of the origin points.
Can there be gun residue outside?
There could have been. Then the rain and slush and wind washed it away. This was more than a week ago.
So I'm what, 80% sure the roof is where the shot was made from?
72%, with a weapon that's good for medium range, like a rifle or sports pistol. This is a good short distance, but not too short. The perpetrator aimed with their back against the railing, or possibly kneeling for precision. This would explain why it only took them one shot. The lights were on in here. Outside it was dark. It was like shooting fish in an aquarium, a well-lit aquarium. The victim opened his mouth to let the bullet in. Neither of them would have seen anything outside in the darkness, too busy with their own bodies.
Could the shot have come from inside the room?
Point X would contradict the woman's testimony, rendering the entire proposition void. These figures would be wiped out, Detective.
Are there any arguments against A prime, the roof?
None that you've found thus far, but that doesn't mean there aren't any.
Could there have been any? Could there have been another point of origin further away?
That's a 28%, yes. In this model, the shot could have come from a greater distance. Nothing excludes the possibility. Should we extrapolate to include every possible point of origin in Martinez?
Extrapolate.
According to your map of the district, this shot could have come from a wide angle of locations, starting with the northern edge of the abandoned boardwalk, ending with an islet in the bay. Let's call them B prime.
More precisely.
B prime for boardwalk, B double prime for Land's End, and B triple prime for the islet, Detective. There may be smaller points in between, but those are too fine to zoom in on.
Boardwalk.
700 meters away. The likeliest of these B positions, 20% chance. A skilled sniper could have made the shot, provided he had a safe sniper's nest. Even with the light on inside, we're talking military training. At that distance, the perpetrator would have had to take wind direction into account.
Land's End.
1.2 kilometers away, the least likely of these positions. Let's say 3%. A truly skilled sniper could have done it, possibly from a tent. No, too far-fetched.
B triple prime?
1 kilometer away, an unlikely point of origin. Beyond the docks somewhere, on an islet in the Bay of Martinez perhaps. There are islets there, badly charted as they may be. The shot would have been a small miracle, 5% likelihood. There is an extremely narrow field of view from the bay to the window, between Rue de Saint-Ghislain 10 and 33A. The angle would have been extreme, and access to the islets is questionable.
Kim, do you think the shot could have come from further than the roof?
From where, precisely? I see you have given this a lot of thought. Are those the locations you've singled out in addition to the roof? And what is the likelihood, in your opinion, that it came from a further distance?
Much less than the roof. Wait, he's asking, what is your... let's see. What is the likelihood, in your opinion, that it came from further? Less than the roof, but still.
Okay, well, we should see if there is gunshot residue or sniper nests if we go down the coast. Rule these spots out one by one. It would be the diligent thing to do. Until then, personally, I'm going with the roof version. A simple hypothesis can be wrong, but it's something to build on.
Interesting. All right. Well, that's a lot. Already 11 a.m. Okay, so inspect the buoy. Talk to Titus again. We're spending all this time going between the two. Let's see what happens here.
It's you again. What is it?
Okay, I talked to Class A. Now I need to talk to Ruby.
Why?
I'm gonna live with you. She's the next link in the chain that leads me to Lely's killer. Let's see. I have seen her in a laudanum-induced delirium. The paranormal instinct whispers her name into my ear. I need to pin this on someone, and I've decided to put this on her. I suspect she killed the victim, that's why. Civil war is brewing, and the only way to prevent it is to solve the murder. That means talking to Ruby. Yeah, I don't want to say she's a suspect. They're going to protect her. So I'll try this. Civil war is brewing, and the only way to prevent it is to solve the murder. That means talking to Ruby.
Sounds like you want to push this steaming pile of shit on anyone. And now you pick Ruby. Well, not on my watch you won't. Ruby's one of us. We're not gonna throw her under your moral intern steamroller. Fuck that shit.
And fuck you too, moral
Ruby is missing. If you hide from the police in a murder investigation, you become a suspect. You know how it works, guys.
That's nothing. That's just legalese. You don't even have a sound theory. I don't want to be rude, but we're trying to get some R&R here.
I think we'll keep sticking around, Titus. You'll be surprised at how quickly a theory presents itself if you keep looking.
From the corner of your eye, you see a little bird fly into the bush, right behind the window, behind Titus's back.
But yeah, let's try logic.
A sudden flash of lightning in your neocortex. The hostel cafeteria is lit by its airy blaze. Floor plans, bullet trajectories, webs of human emotion, all
Nailed it
into a single thought.
Why are you so sure Ruby didn't off him?
Because she was here all night with us.
He's cobbling together shit so he can put her away. It's Cop 101.
She was here all night? 11:30 to 12:15? She was here during all that time?
Yeah, with us, drinking, near the stage there.
She didn't go to the toilet?
No.
In the whole 45-minute window, she was with you all that
All right.
time.
She took a fucking leak, okay? For one moment. Maybe went out too. She has an operation to run from her lorry. We're not getting into what that operation is again, Cop.
That's probably for the best. Don't break your stride now.
And just 'cause she was gone for 5 minutes doesn't mean she magically got to the roof and shot him. I've been through this. It's not plausible.
All right, we're in. We got Ruby unaccounted for sometime during the window. This was crucial. Now let's place her on that roof. You got his attention. Now don't ruin it by making weird claims. Remember, you can still mess this up.
Making weird claims. Okay. Don't make weird claims. Okay. So you do agree the shot came from the roof, right? Ruby could have gotten to the roof from somewhere inside the whirling. The winch out back. We don't know where that... Without going through the gal's room. There's that other door, but we don't know where it goes. We haven't... I don't have enough... It's possible. But only because we don't know where that... There's another door and we can't get past it right now because we don't have enough physical instrument, I think is what we need. But... And there's the door in the kitchen. We don't know where that goes. So she could have gone through the door in the kitchen that could go up. Doesn't seem likely, though. Maybe the winch is the more logical option. Because when... Well... We could have gotten to the roof from somewhere inside the whirling.
Nah. The only way up there is through Clausia's room.
Maybe there's more.
What do you mean?
How much do you know? How much do you guys know about
We've
this
only
place?
been drinking here for what? 6 years? How much do we know?
Been thinking of getting wilding in racks. That is on my ass, boss.
There you go. Tatted on his ass.
There's a locked door in the kitchen and another on the roof. Ever been through those?
No, but that doesn't prove anything.
It's just 2 dolls. We're not giving you Ruby for that. She's one of us.
What if those 2 doors are connected, Eugene? Is that your name, Eugene? If they are connected, she could have gone to the kitchen, gone up, shot him on the roof, then come down. All in 5 minutes. How about that?
Yes, she could have. This is one long shot.
He shakes his head, but the look in his eyes shows interest. Have you noticed the winch out back on the outer wall?
All right, I'll play along. Those 2 doors of yours, the winch connects them with some kind of dumb waiter.
What winch? Where's the winch?
On the side of the building. You can see it from the harbor. You want to be a lieutenant, you gotta keep your eyes peeled.
I've seen the winch.
Fuck off, man.
Have we firmly established Ruby could have had access to the roof where the man was shot? Wait. You do agree the shot came from the roof, right?
Why not? You can't draw a straight line into Clausia's window from any of the surrounding buildings. Not from what I know about Martinez. Maybe from the coast. But like I said, I've been too busy dealing with you idiots. So no, I don't think it was a sniper.
It was close. 72% chance that the bullet came from
72%. There's a percentage and all. Where'd you get it from? Your guys in the lab?
I analyzed it on the spot.
No, you can't. I know what you did here on the weekend. People talk. And what they say doesn't sound like a science cop.
Those numbers were an asshole, man.
Yeah, and they don't put hair on the roof either. It's just mambo jumbo. He hasn't got shit.
Have we firmly established that Ruby could have had access to the roof?
Firmly? Try shit on a stick. All you've established is a possible route to the roof that you haven't found. And even then, a route doesn't put that bullet in the Burke's head. A gun does that, and Ruby doesn't carry one.
Phase 2. Murder weapon. Get a gun in her hand. If not that, then at least a shadow of a doubt. In the shape of a gun. Just don't contradict yourself. If it doesn't sound like Ruby did it, maybe keep it to yourself.
Now you have a 20-pound, unstorable, undroppable quest item. Why warn a motherfucker or let us get rid of this crap? No, go complete the quest and hope or save scum. What are the criteria for being a tester for these games? It's a good thing I'm such a calm and chill and relaxed and lazy murderer. Railway, is it too late to get a refund? Have you played more? What's the criteria? More than 2 hours? You can guide me to help figure out how to get the kitchen door open? Maybe. Let me. I'm not there yet, but I appreciate the offer. So there are weapons like this just lying around in Martinez.
That looks antique. A Belle McGrave. It's inoperable. Where'd you get it?
There's a cellar under the bookshop. It was hidden there with others
20,
just like it.
Maybe 30 rifles, Titus. Also broken, but still, there were too many. And there must be other caches too.
God damn it. We need to close that dump down for good.
Okay, I see your point. There are guns lying around. Damn it. I thought we'd found all the old spots. Why was that still there?
We just missed one. Ruby doesn't know this place, boss. Just these cops digging up shit.
The local pawn shop sold my lost gun to a woman. Maybe it was her. They already know I lost my gun.
You lost your gun?
Tell me, did you lose it before the murder?
Yes. Oh, wait. No.
Of course not. And Ruby didn't use your lost gun to kill him.
Stop thinking about your lost gun, damn it.
This was merely a thought exercise. He did not lose his gun. Let's move on.
I forgot. It was after. That's my bad. 28 hours. I've been side questing. Still on the first map of 3. Some grinding. But just because it was fun. Lots of exploring and crap. You know, the usual Elder Scrolls stuff. Alright, well. Hopefully they'll make some fixes soon. We've already established Ruby's running drugs. She could have smoked with guns.
God damn. That's just about your favorite.
You were warned not to bring it up. Your best shot here is to just back out of it.
All I'm saying is...
Trouble. This is Revachol. Even the roid heads in the gym had a carbine. No one has trouble getting a gun. I still never...
He must be referencing some past case. He's angry because he knows you're right. What he's saying only confirms your theory.
I didn't say I'd prove she had the murder weapon, just that we need to...
I don't know, Cop. Why don't you find your lost gun first?
Easy now, Al.
Titus, we're not seriously considering it, are we? Ruby wouldn't do this. Why would she do something like this?
Phase 3. Motive. The big one. Get this and they'll give her to you. Remember, don't piss him off. That never works.
Okay, so it's not why did she kill him, it's why did she organize the cover-up? Okay. Classe told me some pretty interesting things about Ruby. Maybe it's all part of a leadership challenge. When Classe came downstairs, Ruby appeared to know that something was wrong. Maybe she killed him because she thought it would curry favor with you. Classe told me some pretty interesting things about Ruby.
Yeah. Like what?
Apparently she had a thing for Classe.
A thing? You mean?
Behind his squinting eyes, dominoes are falling. Fast. It's all beginning to make sense to him now.
Yeah, but they're both girls.
Uh-huh. Huh. Wow.
Girls like girls too, Angus, sometimes. This is one of those times. She liked Glacier.
Oh, Angus. Oh my god, she hangs out with you meatheads. This cannot come as a surprise. Five? What Kim said? Yeah, we don't want to piss him off. Yeah, what Kim said.
Fuck you. First he says she's murdered him. Now she's a who? It's a lie.
Let's hope if it weren't all the same issues from similar games, it would be a lot less annoying. Yeah. Who's the development company? Who developed that game?
Come on, Glenn. She likes Monica's titties more than you do. Everyone knows which way the wind blows there.
I did. I knew it. That's why she didn't fuck me at Fatty's birthday party.
She didn't fuck you, 'cause you're 40, and you still live with your mom, Dennis.
These guys are... I don't know. I should have seen this. I just gotta let them just dig at each other and the truth will come out. They're... Classe said she made advances on her and she thwarted them. The developer is Questline and the publisher is Awakened Realms. Does not sound familiar. Okay.
Ruby then threatened her and told her to end her relationship with the deceased.
This is some sordid shit. It's also the kind of garbage our Miss Aronier puts out to cover her own ass.
I don't think we want to tell her. Yeah, I don't think we want to say this. She told us. Ruby made her scared, and she spilled the beans.
That Ruby is queer as cabaret, now that I start thinking about it. I don't know why I didn't see it earlier. And that's okay. Some are queerer than others. You can still be a Hardy. But if you bring your own personal shit into our outfit...
If that's the case, then it's not right. But it's not the case, right?
There are many pieces that fit together that way, Eugene. Face it.
So... And it's not why did she kill him, it's why did she organize the cover-up.
And I suppose you have a theory about that too, cop.
She could have just been covering up for herself, Titus.
Think about it. Why go through all that effort? It was her idea, wasn't it? The hanging. You went along, but she suggested it.
She had, like, a fully formed plan and shit. Right when she came back downstairs.
Really, Shanks? Claudia wanted to talk to another girl, that's all. She was just the first one up there. I could have come up with that plan if I'd have been first.
Time for a logics demonstration.
The idea is good. Game is generically fun. Nothing is perfect. Oh, I get it. Consoles don't do EA. Logics demonstration. All right, Eugene. Let's assume you killed him.
He scoffs.
Think. You kill him. Get up there. Shoot him. Get down.
Would you prefer to go on trial with your friends as part of a lynch mob or alone for committing murder?
The man is silent.
If she used us to cover her own shit up, well, that's a serious violation of the Hardy Code, boss.
Which is why she didn't. This is fucking stupid, Titus. This and the queer thing, all of it. Why aren't more of you defending her? This is fucking stupid, Titus.
Glenn, I thought the same thing when she skipped town and left us in this shit.
Oh, so he didn't rule her out completely. And she skipped town. This is good.
When Classe came downstairs, Ruby appeared to know that something was
Nah,
wrong.
man. That's just Ruby. She's got shit under control. That's her whole thing. That's why she's so good.
Plus, man, it's like female intuition, you know. Women talk to women. Which is sort of why we need someone on the team who they talk to.
Eugene wants a woman on the team so they can do their job. That must be hard. Half of Martinez is female.
Or she knew what happened because she killed him.
Not so useful.
Fucking hell.
The blonde man is in some kind of anguish that makes him stare into his garlic bread bowl intently. Titus, you have to see it. Things don't add up. We need to talk to her.
Silence. He looks around the room. The old man in the corner nods, a very small nod, and a trickle of tobacco spit on his lip. This is the only option he cares for.
Kenyon.
Yeah, I see it. There's one more thing I've been wondering about ever since you asked me where she is. Add it to your list of suspicions, if you won't. I don't know where she went. She just got up and left. Got real scared, too. Wouldn't tell me where. However, hard I asked. Want to know why?
Why?
She was afraid I would tell you. Maybe she was right. By now, I probably would.
She knew there's evidence on her, and she knew we'd find it. This is typical suspect behavior. Why fleeing is always incriminatory.
Perhaps. Ask her if you find her. It won't be easy, though. She made sure of that.
When did she leave?
Friday afternoon, when you first arrived. I got word the RCM was in town. Then she came in to see me. Told me she was leaving. That's when we had our little conversation. I told you. You.
Me, as in the RCM?
No, you, as in the cop with the sideburns and the disco clothes.
I have no idea why she'd be scared. I'm just a normal cop with regular thoughts in his head.
Sure. Normal. You know, when I first saw you limping here, I thought she was paranoid or sniffing her own supply. But now I'm not so sure.
What else did Ruby tell you about me?
She said you have a funny taste in clothes and that you won't stop. Until you have something on her. She said she's heard of you from Jamrock, that you're a human can opener, that you play suspects against each other, open them up like cans.
Fucking hell. Titus, did he just...
Open Angus up like a can? Yes, he did. Now, we can whine about it, whack him, or we can go on with our lives. I'm having a go on with our lives kind of day, Al. How about you?
It's not an actual question. Silence. He nods.
That true, Kim? Am I, Kim?
You are insistent.
Anything else?
Yeah, there was something else. She wouldn't tell me, though. I could see she wanted to. It was burning on her lips. This called Titus. This called Pete. But she was too scared.
No. No. You don't think she's our ex-wife, do you? How fucking weird would that be? Oh my god. That would be a twist. No. Or maybe she's related. Or she knows the ex-wife. Do you have any clues on where Ruby went?
She's not far. We know that much. She didn't take her lorry, so she's on foot.
Good fucking luck, man. She knows this place like the back of her hand. You'll never find her.
Yeah, Al. And we won't either.
She's not really a hardy candidate anymore, is she?
She's not, Glenn.
Have you looked for her?
On the coast.
Where have you looked for her? More precisely.
More precisely, on the coast, past the waterlog. She's not here, so I'm thinking she's there. Sure, there's some shit houses there, a cinderblock town. Fisherfolk there refuse to unionize, so that's one place we haven't looked. I hear they have a shack where junkies sometimes crash. Time for you to step up.
We will start there. One more question. What does Ruby look like?
Boyish. Hair's red. Dyed. She looks like a lorry man.
The scamp on the fence? The one that was egging Kuno on? No. You know what she's doing with Ulan frequencies?
The what now?
She said she's building a pale emitter.
What?
We were talking about radio equipment. She said she's doing Ulan frequencies and a pale something. I don't know more.
This guy barely understands what he's talking about.
There you have it. Pale something. It'll have to.
He puts his hand out. Shake it.
His grip is firm and reassuring, like holding a piece of unpolished granite. Not just granite, tightly packed RCM Sergeant material.
You should be a cop, Titus. Should we say that?
When are you gonna get it through your dumb head? I already am. I just wasn't sure you were.
Okay.
He still isn't. People aren't afraid of good cops in the way Ruby was afraid of you, he thinks, then turns back to his men. Wow, so someone's been a little boring.
What?
Yes, my standard liege. Someone's seen all sorts of wild ideas pop off and thought, I'll take the boring one. The regular, please. The brown.
Is this picking on me for not being crazy enough? That's the least of my concerns.
No need to be defensive. The regularity, the brownness, the cut and dry have their appeal. A very standard appeal.
I like
of course
standards.
You do. Maybe some regulations and a usual pistol to go with them. It's official. My lord's coppo type is regular cop. I'll let everyone know. I'll send out a telefax.
Regular cop? Do we want to be regular cop? Oh, I don't know about that. Regular cop? I'd rather get on that science cop. I think I'll opt out of that.
Good, good. Of course. To outright declare yourself something does seem a bit too interesting now.
Yeah. So let's put a point in here and go talk to those guys again.
Again? I can't believe this shit.
You know what it is. It's like the two of you know each other. Just ask him.
Oh, I definitely know you from somewhere.
Another life.
From where? From another
Yes,
life?
From another life. A different life. Maybe the life of a police officer belonging to the ranks of the... To what station do you think you would belong in this alternate and totally fictional reality?
41st.
Okay. That's plausible. That's entirely plausible. Now we're really getting somewhere. Somewhere good.
Let's talk more about the hypothetical station 41st.
Okay.
Oh, the hypothetical 41? Yeah, let's fantasize about that. He blinks aggressively. I'm not busy. You're not busy. So let's just play around. So what would our relationship be in this alternate universe?
Let's be crazy. Let's say you and I are partners. How's that for a thought experiment?
You seem like a cool... I'd love to have you as my partner. Kim's cooler than you? Oh my god! Can you say something about a point of no return locking out content with the storyline? Oh, sure. What's up, Duke? Kim's cooler than you? Kim's cool.
I'm sure he's fucking flattered, but Kim is not part of his thought experiment.
The lieutenant is silent.
You seem like a cool... I'd love to have you...
Would you now, or would I be cramping your style? Never mind, partner.
The mission task called Look for Ruby on the Coast will lead to a point of no return that will lock out anything not across the waterlock. The one after the one you just got from Titus. Okay. So we want to talk to Ruby last, is what I'm hearing. We want to finish up anything else before we talk to Ruby. Okay. Yeah, that's good to know. Thank you. So, okay. No, you wouldn't crap my style at all. Actually, I shouldn't have called you my partner. Kim's my partner. He's going to... No, you wouldn't crap my style at all.
Okay. How about you stop wasting my time and get on with whatever you were doing then?
Do you have a crime to solve?
Oh, no. You see, I enjoy watching other better cops solve crimes. And let me tell you, it's been quite a privilege seeing you work.
This isn't helping.
Who else is in our imaginary police station?
You're not going to believe this, but police officers. Yes, sir. Solving crimes, locking up bad guys, and get this, and not getting that drink on at 2 o'clock. Just some regular boring motherfuckers in suits and uniforms. Nothing spectacularly extravagant like you, the far-out son of Lang.
Who is the far-out son of Lang?
Oh, it's you eccentric genius. I mean, with your unorthodox approach to police work, it has to be you.
To tell me more about him, or
not even a little bit?
It's an urban myth about an officer who is so far undercover he can't remember who he is. As I said, just an urban myth. You are not the son of Lang.
He's trying to protect you from further rough handling, dished out by this sunglassed man. Okay, yes, you get the joke. Leave it at that.
Can't imagine it anymore.
Neither can I, partner. Neither can I.
It's a mere second, but it feels like you saw something. A gram of compassion in that sadness.
Talk with the hangman again.
Okay, why not? Let's do the old thing over again. We're not wasting time. There is no time.
Person who was shot and hanged. He may have been shot by the person who made it look like he was hanged. Person who was shot and hanged. He was shot and hanged. He may have been shot by the person who made it look like he was hanged.
A cover-up. Well, the author of the cover-up is the perp? Makes sense.
What's the motive?
You don't have a motive? Then the double cover-up seems too neat.
Yeah.
I don't know. Why are you? Oh my god, there's more.
Okay, The man with the sunglasses and his hypothetical Station 41. Weird, right?
I know, super weird.
There's something missing here. Something you can't put our finger on. You know what? Just ask him. I know it sounds crazy, and you'll probably get laughed at, but still.
I was thinking the same thing. I should just ask him if we're from the same station.
Just cross it off the list. It's probably not true, though.
Again? I can't believe this shit.
Are we from the same
I'm
police
going
station?
to say no. Just to see what you'll say to that. What'd you say? Okay.
Jean, he said okay. Give it a rest.
Okay, I was clearly wrong. He is a firefighter, male nurse, animal control agent, something of that kind. Not a cop. Go on with your cop work. Don't let me stop you again.
Yes? What is it?
Are we not from the same police station?
God damn it, you leave her alone. Keep your weird bullshit to yourself and be professional for once, for fuck's sake.
I don't understand what's
Can I
happening.
actually help you with something?
Yes, of course. Preposterous. I mean, you would remember if they were, right? Who forgets their squad mates? That's not possible.
Are you with him?
Of course I'm with him. Why do you ask?
He's an
You're
asshole.
an asshole. You know what? Maybe we're both assholes.
Please, let's not turn this into another exchange, okay?
Just so that whole thing is just fucking weird. So our partner is here, keeping an eye on us in disguise, kind of. Like a really shitty disguise. Oh my god. Alright. Determine where the shot came from. Inspect the buoy. Okay. The water lock we can go do. Track down our badge. We still should figure that out. Alright, I guess we could go do the buoy. Oh, wait, what's this? There's something down there. Okay. What does that mean? There's something down there. Cool. Cool. Buoy. She's gone. She took off. Went to the village on the coast. Officer, see you there. Joyce. Oh. So she's not gone. She just relocated. Okay.
Just an ordinary wall. Nothing to see here. Because you see it, finally. This wall is sublime. Look at it. The shadows.
Let the conceptual joy flow into your pupils and blossom into thoughts of your brain.
All the other walls on all the other houses must make a pilgrimage in adoration of this, the uncontested pinnacle of wallcraft, color peeled from the very face of God. O Wall Father.
Kim, I must paint this wall.
Huh? He sounds tired of it all. Cindy the Skull has all the necessary materials. Talk to her.
Sure. If you must.
It's an art cop thing.
Hello again, officers. Have you come to admire my mural?
I need some paint in your
What
brush.
for?
Doing renovation. It's boring. And this for my motor carriage. The apocalypse coming. I need to warn people. Boring but necessary.
But boring. You're not using my lovely brush to spread boredom.
For art. It's for art, okay?
Well, if it's for art. But what kind of art are we talking about?
Everything is sad and shit. We need art to make it okay. Just give me the brush.
Sounds like you're just about to live out your self-pity, not make a statement. I can't have shit art on my conscience. There, Piggy. I guess art just isn't really you.
Alright, fine. Whatever. I guess I should have just straight up lied about. So the buoy, could it be like out here? No. I guess we're gonna go do the lock. All right, Duke, have a good night.
A rusting control panel. You grab the handle and pull the lever up. As soon as the metal connects against the contact pins, you hear a loud clunk. Then the water lock starts moving.
All right, we can go to the coast now. Expect rugged terrain and drunks. And if you wanted to forge that document for Evrard, now you can.
Oh yeah, we could forge the document. That's right. Yeah, let's forge them. Let's see what that does. I wonder.
You take the legal documents out of the envelope, a 12 to 40 month construction period, and the zoning plan in the addendum.
Everard's people could be watching you here. Oh. 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 Where would... Can I do it in my room?
Take the legal documents out of the envelope, a 12 to 40 month construction period, and the zoning plan in the addendum.
Interfacing. Just checking what we have. We have a +1 currently. Do we have anything else that can help with that? I don't think so. Yeah. Okay. Definitely want to get this right, so.
You take the legal documents out of the envelope. A 12 to 4. With a confident flourish, you complete your forgery. What do you see on the signature line?
Names? Isabel Sadie and Lillian Carter?
Indeed. They look distinctly different and very convincing. These might as well be their actual signatures.
Oh, wait. What? Is that...
Good. Everard will have to start over with his scheming. When Isabel and Lillian dispute the signatures, the document will be rendered null and void. Any halfway competent notary should be able to handle this. Not getting their actual signatures was probably the best thing to do. Now all we have to do is mail these. I think I saw a mailbox on the plaza.
Okay, I guess that does work. Okay, cool. Oops. Okay. Yeah.
The dented yellow mailbox greets you with its graffito and bullet holes in the front.
You hope I didn't kick it? I didn't kick it. Why? What happens if I kick it? I did pat it.
You drop the white envelope in the darkness. It lands with a soft thud on what sounds like a couple of letters. About a week's worth of mail as collected in there. They'll empty this very soon. Probably did the right thing. You can't trust that slug Everard. You know he's going to play you somehow.
All right, let's go back to Everard. If we don't mention anything to him, he won't know before it's too late. Yes, for sending mail.
So if we lit... Oh, that's right. We can get our gun back. Yeah, we should probably go to do that. Yeah.
The payphone.
No, not that. So, save the game before we talk to him. Just, I feel like there's going to be a lot of things to talk to him about.
Mr. Dubois, I hear the meeting with Titus was a glowing success. That's such a relief. Titus can be a handful sometimes.
See, he's got a crooked eye, so are we actually talking to Everard? He's got a lazy eye. Or are we talking to Edgar?
Now, what can Everard Clare do for you today?
Okay, mail the signatures.
The Golden Boy returns once more. Wonderful. Simply wonderful, Harry. Of course. I already knew this. My friend, the mailman, confirms the letter is on its way. You've done a great thing today. You've given the children of Martinez a real future, Harry, and I feel I can finally trust you now. You're in my inner circle. You too, Mr. Kitsuragi. We can talk about anything. The strike, the murder, your lost gun, nothing is off the table.
You once got killed by this guy's chair? Oh my god.
See? Forging that signature really paid off. Well done, sire. By guile and deceit, you're in. You don't know his full plan. Perhaps he expected trickery. Perhaps the signatures weren't important. The point is, Do not think you're ahead of him.
You order the hangman
Order
kill.
it? You know my men didn't kill him. They told you. It was a happy accident. You know how it is. No one takes the initiative. If I wanted him dead, I would have had to do it myself. And I'm too fat for that.
What do you gain from him being dead?
Why, a war, of course.
And what do you have to gain from a war?
Victory, Mr. Kitsuragi. I have victory to gain. We are going to start a war with the Wild Pines group and win before they even realize there is a war.
They're trained military people. Aren't you afraid for your men?
Harry, we outnumber them 1,500 to 1. And that's just Martinez. With all the unions in Revachol, and with public opinion on our side, we can hold off 2 men, or 15 men, or even 50 men. The more they send, the worse it's going to look for them. They made a huge mistake hiring those guys. No one likes foreign mercenaries. The leftists hate them, the fascists hate them, even the moralists think they're in bad taste. Harry, there is no strike, only war. Class war. Or, in business terms, a dawn raid. Or wait. Is that when you still pay them something? Because we won't do that. We're not going to give nothing. We're going to take Terminal B away from them. The roads, the gates, the containers, that big crane, even the damn coffee maker. We're going to take all of it for the people, and fuck Wild Pines.
The word fuck rings like a gunshot from his mouth. He doesn't swear often.
So that's why you haven't let Joyce in?
Yes. It's also why I let that midget Gaumont go. He's too nice. I can't put him through this. Plus, he knows how to get in here. That woman can't tell her tits from her asshole. She has no chance. Tits from her asshole.
Actually, no, it's not.
Because we're friends, Harry. Besides, it doesn't matter now. You can go tell her if you want. It won't change the course of events. We have a significant head start. It's already happening.
Killed the hangman.
No idea. Could have been his own mother for all I know. If you ever find the guy, give him a big fat kiss from Everard Clare. Couldn't have done it without him.
He really doesn't know. A guy, huh?
I don't. I told you it could have been his own mother. I'm pretty sure it wasn't anyone from the Union. Maybe it was the mob. Or maybe he killed himself because he was a closet socialist. Truth is, I simply don't know.
He really doesn't.
How are you going to fund your new independent harbor?
Oh, you mean what sort of goods are going to be flowing through? How am I going to replace all the contacts we'll lose once the poo-poo hits the fan? The clients will ditch us. Harry, we've thought of everything.
Clients would take a well-known multinational conglomerate over a local mobster any day.
Can't possibly hope to continue like you have. Clients will leave in mass.
Sure, some will go, but mark my words. The company will be unpleasantly surprised to see how many of them stay loyal to Martinez and to the new competitive contracts we can offer. With renewed zeal sparked by communal ownership, the men will be shipping those containers double time. You'll be surprised to see how fast things go without parasites latching on. We'll have our hands free to pursue bold, exotic new revenue streams.
That's drugs.
Drug trafficking.
Drug trafficking? Don't be stupid, Mr. Kitsuragi. There are perfectly legal, 100% ethical chemical factories on the Samaran Isola. You don't need to be colonialist about it. All they do is produce components to keep the pharmaceutical industry running. That's people's health we're talking about. Old grannies, little babes, people with disabilities.
Top of the iceberg, though, isn't
The
it?
company thinks transporting these chemicals in bulk looks bad, has bad optics, may be illegal in some countries. The Debarders Union, however, we're all about the large volume column.
in bulk shipping. Large volume column is a major buyer, a shark.
We're gonna transport the living daylights out of those materials, Harry. So your sick kid can get his Benefed, and your wacky uncle doesn't have to come off risperazole.
Benefed is a children's cold medicine, usually apricot flavored, and risperazole is used to treat severe psychosis.
And the kids on the street can get speed and pyrrolidone.
I'm an old-fashioned guy, Mr. Kitsuragi. I sometimes grab a beer with the boys, but I have no idea about the things you just mentioned. But if I were to supply ingredients for some sort of rainbow party, I would make sure the Union took a fantastic share. And I'd keep that stuff far away from Martinez.
He's basically admitting to it.
Ooh, do we let him know that we're on to him by mentioning Ruby? Is Ruby helping you secure this fantastic
Harry,
ship?
if I was supplying raw materials to drug manufacturers, I would need an army of Ruby.
Understood.
I'll have to report this. Drugs are a no-go for me. I'll report this.
Yes, of course. And while you're doing that, please go ahead and also tell the Wild Pines. I want to hear them squeal from the indignity.
Nothing in his features betrays any...
Anyway, let's not focus on the sensationalism of the drug trade. This hypothetical drug trade is all anyone ever seems to be interested in. It would only be a small part of the harbor's turnover, just like the harbor is, but a small part of Martinez.
Go on.
Let's look at the big picture. Martinez as a whole. There are little girls out there with dreams of making music. Young mothers who want to start businesses. Models who want to walk catwalks and steel welders who want to weld steel. I'm gonna unite them all into one economic body. We're gonna incorporate this place to Kingdom Come. Everyone's gonna be in on the wealth. And everyone's gonna pull their weight.
Let's keep focusing on the drug trade. He was almost admitting to it.
No, Harry. That's boring. All right, it's gone. The hypothetical raw materials trade is off the table. It's such a small and insignificant slice of revenue, I'm cutting it. Boys. Harry felt queasy about it. We're not doing it. Can we talk about my beautiful incorporated Martinez and its many-sided business ventures now? This bold new vision of incorporated Harry, the length you're willing to go to keep your nose clean is remarkable. You will always have a warm bed in Mr. Clare's household, my friend, and a special place in the future of Martinez.
Alright. Can I get my gun now?
Harry, I've got to be honest with you. Your gun was found 2 days ago. Withholding this information weighed heavily on me, but it had to be done.
Where is it?
An old woman has it, and let me tell you, Harry, word on the street is she's a character, so watch out.
This must be the woman who bought the gun from Roy. The one he described as terrifying.
So the gun's still with the woman who bought it from
Yes,
Roy.
the same one. I see you've done your research. The pawn shop made the gun easy to track. Crazy stuff, Harry.
Union Boy's gonna help you fix it. He winks at you. Don't worry, Harry.
The neighbors of this old woman contacted my men because they trust me and the Debarders Union. Apparently, she was waving it around at the entrance to her building.
He was waving it around at people.
As I said, she's a character. I didn't have time for details.
We might be looking at someone with a medical history here. Watch out.
Who is the old woman?
Unfortunately, I don't know anymore. You're gonna have to go in blind, Harry. But she's an old lady. How dangerous can she possibly be? Oh, and she calls herself the Pigs.
There it is again. The pigs. Like Roy said, not good at all.
I, for one, find it refreshing. Finally, someone calls themselves a pig.
A smile flickers in the corner of his
It
mouth.
actually sounds extremely bad, but let's not give him the
He's
satisfaction.
out of a meeting.
I already have. Tonight, starting 10 o'clock, near the old fish market on the coast. The one on the boardwalk, a little past the fishing village. Be careful, Harry. I would never set you up for anything dangerous, but you did ask for this. Now, back to the fun stuff.
She will be there from 2200 hours till 0200 hours.
More fun stuff. Seems like we already have fun stuff to do.
Yeah, there's... I don't think we want to let him... don't think we want to let him know about that.
Great, Harry, great. I think we have truly built a bridge between Martinez and Jamrock today. We have united the RCM and the Debarders Union. This has been so great. I'm sorry we don't have more fun things to do together, but if you ever feel like bouncing something off me, my door is always open.
I don't think I do. We do have several things. The date of birth thing, that's right. I do need to get that going. It's gonna take a long time. Is there anything I want to get rid of? Ooh, that one's good. It's fine. Don't mind that one. Plus one pain threshold. That does seem good. Learning cap and speed gives you one psyche. I guess I could get rid of that one. Night, Ada. Have a good night. Rest well. We'll get the date of birth going. See what that does. Yeah, we got a lot to do again. What was this check?
You're back before the cargo container. It's
oh,
drawer
rhetoric. Okay, you meet her near the old fish market at 2200. Alright. And I think that is where we're going to stop for the night. It's a good stopping point. We got a lot done. Oh boy. Yeah, we did. Yeah, thanks everyone for coming and hanging out. Always appreciate that. Angelus, thank you so much for the raid. Let's see. I'll be back later today, 4 p.m. Central for Mystery Sunday. We will be continuing our playthrough of The Children of Silent Town, a point-and-click mystery game. And if we finish that up early enough, maybe we'll start another game, which I have yet to pick out of the list. But we'll figure it out. So yeah, I'll see you all later today. Hope you all have a good night or day, and take care.